I can see birds flying. I see children smiling. When I think about all of the things that you and me could be, I want to be with you both day and night, to sit on the grass beneath the moonlight. I know that life won't last forever, but at least we can grow old together. I can see the sunrise reflecting in your eyes. When I think about all of the things that you and me could be, I want to be with you both day and night, to sit on the grass beneath the moonlight. I know that life won't last forever, but at least we can grow old together.
Watching the sunset on Tennessee hills. I wish I could capture it, I never will. 'Cause I'm not a painter, can't stay in the lines.
Hello. I have yellow shorts on today. I was going to go to the gym, but I didn't. Took the kids to school instead. Welcome to the Kylie the Groomer channel for today's Friday live stream. It'll be a short one today because Kylie doesn't have a full day. Going to read some comments. Leah Jones is here. Hello, Leah. So Leah Jones is Lady's mum. Lady's mum has been knocked up by Jude. Is very pregnant at the moment and is due to pop. I think I'm going to read what she's written anyway. Ruth Lammers, yay, is here. Hello. She's feeling a bit better today. And Honeybee says it's Friday. Oh, where'd that come from? Hello. Go on. There's another one over there. And she took one look at me and like, nope, I'm not going to talk to that man. And then she went behind the curtain in the salon and it's been sitting there. Am I that scary? I can't turn my head. Oh. Anyway, Kylie's just over here. She's talking to somebody on messages. TC Bear is here. Hello, TC Bear. Leah Jones. She's exhausted. I imagine she's been up all night. And I saw a photo of Pumbaa not wanting to be part of it, and he was fast asleep. Angela Maxwell. Lots of rain today. Heather. Hello, Heather. I really need a camera on this side, don't I? Like right here, when I'm doing messages. I could put a mirror so you can see my face. Oh, I gotta like the stream? Yeah, I forgot to do that. I'll go do it now. You guys, I don't know if you've ever seen this guy, but this guy is hilarious. He's the mime at the SeaWorld Zoo. His name's Tom, and he's absolutely hilarious. I can't stop watching. It makes me want to be a mime. Oh, hang on, what do they do? So Kylie is just here, but yeah, the mime, Tom the mime. Look up Tom the mime on YouTube. He's hilarious. You just end up, you watch one and you're just like, yeah, I gotta watch the next one. I gotta see what he does next, and then you just gotta keep watching. Oh no, I like to add. Hang on. I'm in top messages. $16 likes, 17 likes, there we go. I'm getting to the comments, wait, let me go. Jennifer McFadden's here, hello, she's only got 2 doggies today, yep. Hannah Hammond's here, hello Hannah. Alex F is here, hello ladies. Oh gee, thanks. Barb is here, hello Barb. And Lisa Fife, hello Lisa Fife. Lois Chisholm is here. The regulars, you know, they're just, the regulars are here. Tennessee Granny. I haven't seen Tennessee Granny for a while. Oh, I don't know. Once my comments go away, I don't know how to make them come back again. Other than to exit out and come back in. Tennessee Granny. I tried to be a mim one time. I tried to be a mime one time till Mama slapped me into the next week. Yeah, right. I could never be a mime. I think I could with practice. With practice, I could do the. Oh, I can't even move my neck. I got a sore neck at the minute. You need a good neck to be a mime. So Kylie's sorting out a thing that is just to do with the business. The software or something, I'm not sure.
No, it's okay. I have a customer whose dog has come down with kennel cough since being groomed. So I don't. There's no way for me to say if it happened within the salon if she picked it up here. But yeah, it's a touchy topic to address, unfortunately, and I'm very sad that the dogs are unwell.
Have you had any other dogs in here that have had kennel cough?
I haven't had anyone that has an active infection of kennel cough or a recent infection. Everyone's like, there's only been one customer, and we made sure that it was like way outside of the incubation period before they came in.
Yeah, okay.
But I did just read that even humans can contract kennel cough, and
really?
I myself am quite unwell. So I think maybe I have kennel cough.
Paula Armandaris is here.
I don't know.
Kylie has kennel cough.
That's no fun. Yeah, I really don't know. So the best thing I can do is apologise to the customer, let her know that I can't confirm that she contracted it here, and go from there, really.
Well, she's denoting that it came from here because she hasn't been anywhere else.
That's correct. Yeah. So you can bring it home if you're being petting or playing with other animals on your clothes, your shoes, your hands.
Really?
If a person has picked it up from somewhere else, they can give it to dogs, but also cats can carry it with very little symptoms. It's very...
In the Riverland at the moment.
There's a very high rate of kennel cough within our region at the moment, so... it really could have come from anywhere. The likely cause would in fact be a visit to this salon, so that's really hard to hear, but I'm aware of it now, and the best thing I can do is finish up my day and then get to cleaning everything and trying to get this, make sure that if there is a case of it within my salon, that the infection itself only lasts for about half an hour, 30 minutes, so it would have to be a pretty close changeover between dogs. And it's usually spread through like the coughing when somebody coughs, and the aerosol particles or whatever are in the air. So I don't know, but I might put a mask on today in case I do in fact have kennel cough and give it to the dogs that are here.
Willow is here. Hello, Willow. Willow was actually Tree Hugger, so changed the name.
Excuse me.
You didn't have to change your name, but I like Willow too.
She likes it. She's happy with the new name.
Yeah, you can share some news that you got today. And then Pam's Foster Kittens is here. Can you be vaccinated against kennel cough?
I don't know for humans actually. This is very new. It's only recently.
For dogs.
Oh, for dogs? I also don't know. This is the first time I've ever heard of kennel cough in the region.
Yeah, right. This is not going to fit my head, is it? Doesn't matter. Put it on anyway. Hello, Pam. Anelia Larson, hello. Yeah, so Anelia vaccinates her dog against kennel cough every year.
Vaccination. That's good to know.
But cats, we've got cats everywhere in the Riverland, just walking around all over the place.
Yeah.
We've got a cat that wheezes out the front on our doormat. A boy cat keeps marking his territory. So our kitty cat stays inside. Why do the cats wee on doormats? You can smell it when you walk up and you're like, oh, not again. Most folks who board dogs or have doggy daycare require it, says Lois Chisholm, yeah. So we've got 2 doggies here, we'll have a look at them. There's 2 doggies here and 2 of them don't like me at the moment. Hello? Come here. Come for a pat. Come here. Come on, I'll give you a good scratch. Come on, come here. Why do you want to come for a pat? You're very cute. Yes, you are.
Sorry guys to keep you waiting.
I think because, like, okay, so I was sitting in the chair when they arrived and they didn't know I was here. And then when she walked up, she saw me and then like, oh my God, that's a human. And then she realised and then ran away. Come here. Come on. Come on. I like your feet. You've got barked feet. Do you want a pat? There we go. See, this one knows. You can come and get a pat.
Okay, I'm going to put you guys on a quick break and just read my message to Dale and see what he thinks of it. I won't go set, guys.
Yeah.
Hello everybody, Kylie the Groomer. Welcome back to my channel. If you haven't subscribed already, hit that subscribe button.
Hello.
Hello.
Just me.
Hey, what's up?
Oh, jeez. Imagine if I fell then.
It's time.
Seven, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Imagine if that happened, that would have been so bad. That's the idea, wasn't it?
I'm just gonna add to this scenario. 12 hours, a ton of doggies. We've been recording all weekend and it's Monday now. I just want to go to bed. It's 10:30 at night. That's my husband. I married that man.
Well, I put a lot of effort in too. Didn't I?
Yeah, look at that makeup. Stunning. Let me see that. Let me see that hair.
Yeah, okay, so I don't like putting makeup on. Because you're not allowed to smile, laugh, or anything like that. And you get yelled at. It's not fun. It's not a fun experience.
I made a bet with you that if you lost, you'd have to colour your hair purple. But what's all this? What's that?
I don't know.
What's all this?
No, see, because I'm an advocate. I'll stand next to you so you can see.
Oh, okay.
I'm an advocate.
Look at this face. Look at that face.
I'm an advocate for when you make a bet to fulfill it with, to really come through and fulfill your bet.
How long has it been, you guys?
Right, we'll get back to that video later.
Oh dear.
I actually have a wedding in 2 weeks. I'm going to wear that jacket. I wear that jacket to all my weddings that I DJ. It's a good talking point. People go, oh my god, I love your jacket, man, can I wear it? And I go, yep. I let everyone wear my yellow, my gold jacket.
One more thing.
So what are we doing? Are you going to wear a mask, are you, just in case?
Just in case, because I am actually unwell, but I have been saying, is anyone else sick? Why am I sick? I've literally been racking my brains. I'm just having a quick look at who's been in the salon so I can be on the day that I groomed that dog, who they shared the salon with, but not with anybody that's had any instances of kennel cough. I know I had just one.
She said it was 3 days later.
That's the normal incubation period. So 2 to 7 days, I think it is.
Yeah.
So on the day that she came in, none of the cats that were here would have had it. And even in the days beforehand, let me have a look.
Yeah, that's right, Heather. As a DJ, I can get away with wearing my bright gold jacket. You can also, as a guest, you can't get away with wearing white to the wedding. We know some people who did that.
Huh. You need to get me started. Sorry, I do just need to make sure that I'm aware for myself.
I know, Hannah. It wasn't my idea to do green. She said the purple was better looking than the green. You had the puppy who wasn't vaccinated. Remember the puppy dog?
Which makes me feel horrible because if it's me, hi, I'm the problem. So 2 days before I groomed this dog, I had a cat in here.
The cat.
Yeah.
That's what it is.
And unfortunately, I think it's probably come from the cat and
But the cat wasn't sick though.
Not infected, no, but it doesn't typically show symptoms in cats. So
they could have picked it up from outside, like in the yard or whatever, like with a cat that had come in, and like I was saying, we have cats that wee on our front doormat.
That's correct.
It could have been anything.
If it did come from here, if we look at incubation times, I got sick from the cat, and then I've passed it on myself. So that really sucks. But I don't know that. There's no way to know.
No, the cat had it.
That would be if I had to find.
You just picked one. Well, let's pick another one. Look, you had a dog. What was the dog?
I haven't
So
had
you
any
don't know.
dogs that have been infected, like that have had any kind of thing going on. So, but no, I just don't know. But if I had to try to pinpoint something, that would be it. And If at the end of the day I need to pay some vet bills, that's unfortunately the cost of running a business. So that would be absolutely dreadful for me. I would hate it, but at the end of the day, that is the risk we take on when we take on business ownership. So that's that.
Becca Kennelly is here. She says, "Can I tell you what happened? I had a good afternoon. Had a hard afternoon. Can I tell you what happened? I do have some exciting news."
Yeah, cats can contract kennel cough. Yes, please go ahead. Sorry, guys. I'm happy to talk about it too. I'm not secretive and trying to dip on accountability. I never do that.
Well, we've got how many people watching? 32 private investigators here to help us work out. If you're sick, then I would be sick, but I'm not sick.
Yes, but it's a 2 to 7 day incubation period. So you just wait and watch. My biggest fear right now is that every dog I've had since I became sick, I've passed on kennel cough to myself. So that makes me really upset. Because the last thing I would want to do is make anybody sick, especially doggies, which really sucks. That makes me want to cry. When you don't know, you don't know. Come here, he's gonna have a wash first. They're both like, nah, man. It's alright, let me run this.
Then let me go,
No,
and then I'll leave. There, so Amelia Larson said on the Swedish website it said it doesn't spread to humans.
Okay, I just read that it does on Google. Don't know. I definitely am gonna have to read some more. The customer did reply to my message. She just said, "I thought you should know to protect yourself and others." So, like I said, at the end of the day, I can offer the best support that I can. And that's it. That's the best I can do, really. If they do ask me to pay vet bills, then I need to come to some kind of agreement and do what needs to be done.
Hello, AAK. AAK says Dr. Google says it's highly unlikely that humans will get it. I've seen you before, AAK. What was your name before? I've seen your picture before.
AAK's been here before.
Yeah, no, but I've seen. Did she change her name?
No.
Diseases are generally species specific.
Yeah.
Unless you are immune uncompromised. It's highly unlikely. You're not immune uncompromised.
No, I'm not, but...
You got COVID just like the rest of us.
Yeah. I don't know. I just don't know. There's nothing... There's no way for me to know. Thank you, Hannah.
At the same time, you can just take extra precautions because you know it's around the river.
I do, yeah.
I mean, the kids clean every night anyway.
That's what I'm saying. I don't think it would have had a chance to spread animal to animal.
Oh, it's Sarah Nicole from Belfast. Hello, Sarah Nicole. How's Belfast today?
Unfortunately, Jude has had a couple of coughs in the last couple of days as well. You know how he's been doing that coughing?
Yeah, he's been coughing.
So...
But that's I thought he was excited. I'll tell you, if he coughs during the day today, I'll tell you.
Yeah, I just want to cry right now because it's like, how did that even happen?
Yeah, finally hit 13,500. And Sarah Nicole, how was my accent?
Yeah, AAK watches Grooming Safer as well, so you've probably seen her there. Oh my goodness. I feel awful. Yeah, I know you're being really positive.
There's nothing you can
just let me have my minute of feeling really awful. Just understand how I got to feeling really awful.
We're waiting to find find out how my accent was from Sarah. From Belfast. Sunny and hot here. She
Yeah.
says my accent was awful,
Your accent's
or
awful.
it was awful that it's sunny and hot.
No, that was your accent.
Yeah, when you're in Ireland,
Angela, I do agree
you're not
with you
supposed to have
there.
hot weather, are you? You're supposed to have gloomy, yucky, wet, cold days every day.
I think it's something that we would come to an agreement on if that were the case. But by the sounds of it, I'm probably going to be paying my own dog's vet bills too. So.
Doesn't the sun melt people in Ireland?
Oh, good golly, Miss Molly.
You get sunburnt like instantly when you go outside.
Everyone in Ireland's a vampire and they burn when they go in the sun.
There you go. She said my accent is great.
Oh, your accent's great. I disagree, but anyway. I'm no expert.
You try. Go on. You do your best
Me?
Irish
My best Irish accent.
and say you're from Belfast.
No, I haven't had any practice. I need to warm it up a
So
little bit.
whenever you do it, you just do it from Warcraft because there's the Irish characters in
That's
Warcraft.
like a Scottish one, though.
Okay, but it's close enough. I'm sorry.
What's the word? What do they say? And then I'll do it. I can't remember what they say.
Hello. Top of the morning to you.
You don't say that
I don't
at
know.
all.
In Warcraft, I don't know.
My, you're a small one.
Huh?
My, you're a small one.
Mario, a small one. I don't know.
Alright, give me a minute. I'm going to go shake out my fuzzies. And
So
then we're going
Pam
to bring
Foster
dogs.
Kitten says no, you should not, absolutely not pay for vet bills because you just don't know.
I just don't know, that is true, but I'm worried about all the pets that I've had since then. But anyway, I'm going to go shake out my fuzzies for a minute and then we're going to groom dogs. So I'm going
Well,
to...
if they all call you back and say, yeah, my dog's sick, yeah, my dog's sick, yeah, my dog's sick, then
then I'm going to be like, I'm closing my salon.
it's
Good
all
day.
your fault.
Yes. Anyways, give me a break for a sec. Say goodbye, Dale.
Sarah Nicole said so bad.
Me?
What are we doing?
I'm having a break for a minute because I'm a bit overwhelmed.
Oh.
And then I'm going to... 1 minute and then we're going to groom dogs and I'm not
Alright.
going to be sad. Reset.
Okay, right. Here we go. Ruth Lemon says hello.
Hello.
Righto. You and I are noticing it. What? Okay, righto.
I get you the hair.
You held
hair?
on to the package for so
What's
long.
all this?
You held on to the package for like 3 months before you finally guessed it right.
That's not 3 months.
It was. You didn't open it for ages. So, and it's slacker. And then, yeah, so I took a bit long to.
Do you like
fill
your
it
makeup?
out. I did it in style. I'm pretty sure they're.
You like it? Look at that hair. Put your head down. Put your head down. I'm trying to show
Down?
off the purple hair.
Oh,
The hair's purple.
yeah, it is. But I did yours too, so
Mine is very purple.
I just did it last night. So it's still on the
Like
scalp.
purple to the maximum purple.
Best you've ever had.
Look at us.
Aren't I?
You're so cute.
You look scary like a doll.
Yeah, well, see these red bits?
Oh my god, he insisted.
Without that, I looked dead. She looked like.
You look like one of those old English dudes with the hair wigs and stuff.
What?
You know, they had the wigs with the roly-polies and the little red lips.
Oh, yeah. No, they were all white. They were the white.
Yeah.
Well, that's it, guys. I hope you're happy.
Yibbity yibbida. That's all, folks.
Never again.
problem.
You ready?
I don't know, I was just admiring this. What do you got back here? Oh, it's tail. What about me? Okay, I'm ready now. We're all tailed.
Okay.
Are you feeling good?
Yes. I think you already know what I'm going to do.
What?
Okay.
What are you going to do?
I don't know.
Oh, okay. Right, ready?
Scissors,
Paper, rock, shit. What the hell was that?
Oh, that still work though. That still work.
No,
No, that still work.
What was that? Premature.
I won that round. Yeah, Kylie should be good to groom on Sunday night, which is Monday morning.
It is. Let me tell you, is that Michaela asking?
Michaela, what have we got Monday? Oh, that's a full booking. Oh, you got 3 dogs, no?
3 dogs. So we've got Jax, the border collie. Ron, he's not a doodle.
Jax, he shaved his butt.
Ron is a bearded collie. Yes, Jax, I shave his butt.
It looks
And
so
then
funny.
Ralph is a groodle. So I've got 3 big grooms to do.
They're celebrating you getting to 13,500.
Thank you so much, you guys.
But guys, like to get from 13,400 to 13,500.
Well, we didn't post any videos. Come on, love, we're gonna have a...
I know what I'm doing wrong.
Miss it.
We haven't been posting normal videos. We've just been doing lazy live streams. And she doesn't like me, so I'll move away.
We're gonna start with the nervous one.
Lazy live streams.
You're
And
okay, nervous Nelly.
that doesn't get subscribers.
No, it doesn't.
So I'll have to start making extra videos. Jackson's black and white border collie, yep, that's the one, but he gets his butt shaved.
Postman Pat, Postman Pat, Postman Pat,
And he's black and white border collie. Early in the morning, when the day is dawning, he'll be there.
My pants are falling down. Oh.
Postman Pat, Postman Pat, Postman Pat, Daddy's black and white cat.
Yeah, there's definitely more questions to be asked. What I'm currently thinking about is if I should be putting some kind of rule on that, since it's so prevalent in our region at the moment. There's no laws at all about required vaccines for pets.
Yeah, so as a pet owner, how would you even know?
Yeah.
Because I bet, like, as a pet owner, like, I've heard of kennel cough before because we had a dog that had it really severely, but it turned out being cardiomyopathy, so right?
Yeah.
But if I hadn't had that situation, how would a normal pet owner even know that what it was?
Well, I've never seen or heard of a pet near me having kennel cough, ever.
I suppose your vet is supposed to take, like, inform
Yes,
you.
I was informed by my local veterinary clinic that kennel cough is currently in the region. My local veterinary clinic did contact me and tell me just to keep an eye out because it is prevalent in the area.
This
That
little one
was
looks,
about a year ago.
you don't need to wear the mask, my love. Take it off.
No, because I am actually sick.
Yeah, but you haven't got kennel cough. It's
What
not
did
possible.
I do though?
It's not possible. Guys, okay, so we've got 32 people watching, I think. I don't know how many people we've got watching.
Yeah, you got some doggy ones, Leah? I don't know why I've just got a whole, like, actually I don't have a whole bunch. I've got a small handful, maybe 3 masks that just go in the wash.
27 people watching, and 27 people have said don't wear the mask. You can't get kennel cough and pass it on.
Okay, are you guys sure? Where's Pam? Pam would know, because she's
Pam
all
already
kennelly.
said it's not possible.
Okay, well why did
Unless
Google
you're
tell me?
uncompromised or whatever.
Immunocompromised.
Uncompromised. That word, a big word.
Immunocompromised. I love, I'm just going to show her hair here. Her hairs grows in a different pattern to the rest of her. So this is Daisy. Although anxious, she should be fine with her grooming.
She's very nervous because she looked at me and was like, no.
I missed Becca's news. Did you read it?
No, I didn't.
I was freaking out and I didn't read it. I'm sorry, Becca.
So that's my news for today. Wait, I'll go back.
Just feeling stressed AF.
I'm sorry, Becky, you might have to write all that again.
Is it already gone off the screen?
No, I'm kidding. Don't write all that again.
Tail. Don't be a turd.
Hang on, I'll find. Oh no, it has gone off the screen. Wait. She said she was interviewing someone who was talking. Needed to talk to someone with special needs or something like that. I'm not sure.
Say again.
She was interviewing, talking about someone who was interviewing with someone with special needs.
Oh, okay. As in to do work or?
I don't know. She's gonna have to write it all again because I missed it. Because it went so far back, and there was all the celebrations with the emojis.
Yeah, people from getting my cough. Thank you, Pam. Yes, in America, the rabies vaccine, in not all states, but in most states, is legally required, and salons cannot provide services without proof of vaccination. But there are no such laws in Australia for dogs and cat vaccinations at this time, or at least definitely not where I am.
Really, Toby, she's looking at me. Everywhere I go, she's watching me.
Every step you take, every move you make. That's the only words I know.
Every step you take.
It's alright, Sweet Pea, come here.
I've been watching you. Oh, can't you see?
Just these two today, Michaela. 2 doggies. So these are the dogs that I have not groomed since 2022. So it's quite obvious to me they have been groomed since 2022. Fortunately, thank goodness. February 2022.
So I've wondered something, right?
Yes.
Okay, so
I didn't know you had the capacity to think.
do you know how we have the radio and certain songs come on and people listen to the radio at home or whatever?
Yeah.
And then like they come into the salon or they go somewhere else and they hear the song again. The dogs can hear the song again.
Yes.
Do you think they recognise, oh, I've heard that song before, or I've heard that before?
I don't know.
Do you know what I mean? Like, because we were just singing that song, and I'm pretty sure that this doggie's mum has listened to that song before. And the dog looked at me like, oh, I know that song.
Possibly. But she looked at me too like, oh, I like that
Oh,
song.
I like that song.
It could just be
But
pleasing.
how do we
to
know?
We'd never know.
We could ask them, but they just don't have it.
Yeah, Lois, that's interesting. I am in a group with approximately 5,000 groomers, with a huge percentage of them being American-based. Some in other countries, but it's largely an American-based group. It's a good source of information from time to time. And most of them require proof of vaccination from the vet. So not all states legally require you have the rabies vaccination, and not all states legally require that you have proof of vaccination to receive services for your pet. It is different from state to state.
There you go.
But you should be aware of what the law is, and if in your state they are required to have proof of vaccination, you would want the groomer to be seeking proof of vaccination, because sadly people are dishonest about it all of the time.
So Stephanie Smith is here. Tommy 64 is here. And so Becca was saying that she may be interviewed by coping. She may be interviewed about coping with disability.
Oh, okay.
And she likes to help others who have disabilities. So it was a good day for people.
That's awesome. And exciting.
And then Willow wrote, "Gail, I wrote it for you, and my granddaughter with a disability attends the first day of preschool with her nurse." that her daughter's attending the first day of preschool today.
That's exciting. But with a nurse, that's
It's a big
awesome.
First day of preschool today, that's in the middle of the year, isn't it? Or is that just what they do in the US?
Yeah, that's what they do in the US. It's the start of the school year for them. Yes, Leah, you can definitely refuse to work with dogs that aren't vaccinated. I know that I have a pretty large amount of unvaccinated dogs come through the salon. I kind of I'm going by what I set for myself in the beginning, so it could be time to review and consider some changes and updates to my way of thinking now that I am better educated and I've learned more. I'm certainly open to that. But I've always gone by that vaccinated dogs will be protected, and that is my recommendation, that all dogs should be vaccinated in order to protect them. If you do not vaccinate your dog, that is at your own risk. That's kind of the way that I go with things. I really try to avoid having any young dogs in before the age of vaccination. I have in writing, the owner of that puppy that came in, I have it in writing that she's aware her dog's not vaccinated and that it's at her own risk and liability to have the dog receive services here. This is the first and only time I've ever had a dog come in before that age, and initially I'd asked the puppy's age and vaccination status when making the booking, and she said that he was, I don't know, 18 weeks old and fully vaccinated, something like that. And then when he came in, I was like, if that's a Kelpie, that's not like a 6-month-old Kelpie or 4-month-old Kelpie. That's a baby Kelpie. And she's like, oh yeah, he's like, I don't know, 9 weeks old or whatever, however old he was. And I said, I went through the whole rundown with her, and I'm like, he shouldn't be here.
And I'm going to leave it with you.
Thank you. I appreciate you. I will continue freaking out for the whole weekend, but that's all right. We'll get
Rebecca
past it.
Kennelly said she's having trouble breathing at the minute. She's freaking out.
Oh dear, that's
She
no
could be
fun.
starstruck because we're reading all of her comments.
Well, that could be the case. Highly unlikely, but that could be the case too. Who's that from?
What are you looking at?
Oh no. What does that say?
No, it's just a booking.
They were in the salon too.
Yeah. No, they said they've got another poodle.
What?
Another poodle, kind of small, standard, extremely shy. Have you got space to book her in around the same time next week as Sarah and Olaf?
Oh no. Okay, I'll come back to that.
You had a heart
That's
attack.
going to be 3 poodles. I did, because they were here the same day as, no, the day before that little one.
Well, I've been hanging around you all the time, and I'm not sick of
I
it.
absolutely just freaked out then. My whole everything sunk into the bottom pit of my stomach.
My voice is like perfect. It's like, start spreading the news. I'm leaving today. I'm gonna make a brand new start of it. And I still think make pop at all.
See, I can't read any of the words there, but I can make out the shape of the
Yeah.
the blurry bubble of things to know the name of that client.
Yeah.
I can't read it, but I made it out by squinting very hard, and that just ripped open my heart then.
The dog's coat is beautiful.
Isn't it? So this one is a Cocker Spaniel cross Shih Tzu.
You don't normally shave down these types of dogs, do you? That's weird.
I do all the time. Hello. Every time they come in, they're getting shaved downs. Not always, but mostly.
She's watching me.
You're watching him. So Mum called me yesterday because she did not do the drop-off today, and said that they want the hair on the head left, and just shave everything and blend the neck as best I can.
She's been brushing that, you can tell.
She has, and that's what I said to her. I said, okay, so the last time I groomed them was 2022. I said, I just got to check with you because I don't want to be unrealistic here. Have they been groomed since, and are they well brushed out? Because I said, she said that she wanted the long ears and tail, and I was just like, no, if they're matted, they're going. And she said that they were very well brushed out and they've had groomings between them. So I was like, okay, we'll see how we go. Your ears are very confusing though. Your face hairs are as long as your ear hairs. Where's your ear hole? I can't find an ear hole. That's all the hair in front of her ear. How do you not get ear infections?
The customer lied about vaccines and age of the dog, it's her own fault.
Yeah.
Court Jester says, I was clearing out some things on my deviant Devon tart. It moved. The mouse. I can't find my
Deviant art. Yeah, I'm familiar with that one.
Devon tart.
It's Deviant Art. It's a program.
It keeps moving. I'm trying to read it, but it's...
Oh, mine just moved now. And now I can't read it.
Oh, what's on High Fair Family?
Deviant Art is like gaming art, isn't it?
Well, Willow, I lie all the time.
I hope you
Like
don't.
white lies. Friendly ones.
I hope you don't.
Like, does this... Like, if someone asks me...
Oh, wait, I got a good example.
Does this shirt make you look fat?
Does my butt
said,
look
no.
big in these tights?
Oh, that's good. Very good.
He's so good at that.
Do my yellow shorts look awesome? Yes, they do.
So you all can help me brainstorm this out. Should I make a post on my business page regarding kennel cough in the region?
No. Oh, okay.
Regarding that, it is
Yeah.
getting around.
Yeah.
Should I ask people to consider the incubation time and period of being contagious, and to make sure that they're cancelling appointments within certain time frames? Like, what considerations would you do if you were the business runner, the runner of the business? I'm so professional.
Just let them know that we're hosing down dogs with disinfectant as soon as they walk in the door.
No, as a business, what would you do if it were you?
We've got a bucket at the door they can dip the dogs in, disinfectant. Just a couple of quick dips into the water before coming into the salon.
So my text message response to the client did not deny accountability. I definitely acknowledge that it could be a possibility, and I wish the dog well and that sort of stuff.
Devon Art is an art website. There you go.
Yeah, Jamie's has art on there.
Really?
Yes.
I never heard of it.
Jamie has art everywhere.
That's cool. Alright, I'm going.
Okay, well, I love you. Oh,
See you soon.
just don't let it get out the gate.
Oh, I'm going to get my coffee, that's what.
That's a good idea.
Let me know if you need help.
Help, I need somebody. Don't worry about everything. Everything is awesome. Yeah, it covers my back for people to know that there is a vaccine available as a preventative. I'm willing to get cancellations. I don't want to have sick dogs in my salon. I did have somebody cancel a little while ago, you guys might remember. They had called and said the dog has kennel cough. We worked out the incubation period and then added to that some more time. So they haven't even been here yet. They really delayed it. Yeah. Willow, absolutely. There are very, very different attitudes towards pets and pet ownership among many different communities. People in a lower income bracket definitely will often have less veterinary care, but not always. But will not seek veterinary care for things that, you know, they think they can handle at home. Or if they, and not just lower income people, lots of people are like this. If people think that the pet is going to pass, they will often just try to comfort the pet from home and let them pass naturally, instead of seeking humane euthanization and things like that, or euthanasia. It's so different. Farmers will spray everything with the spray they spray on cattle, the antibacterial antibiotic spray. I don't know exactly what it is, but I get dogs come in that are covered in this blue spray, and they're like, oh yeah, grass seed abscess, got attacked by a fox, or, you know, and these gaping wounds on them. I'm like, I can't do it, I can't wash them. And they're like, oh, I've sprayed them, they'll be all right. It's like, probably not. Maybe just wait a couple of weeks for that to get better. Bye, Sarah Nicole. Thank you for coming in. Yeah, I'm actually thinking of contacting my local vet to get their specific information. Yeah. Yes, Leah, that's definitely something I can do. Where's Pam's? You should post that if your dog is ill. Oh my goodness, it went too fast. Hang on. This thing moves too fast sometimes. Please do not bring your dog in for grooming. Yeah. Oh no, Anelia, that's awful. I do post things from time to time. I post about fleas because I'm so sick of fleas, but recommending that people discuss with their vet the best flea prevention for their animals, and that they should not come into my salon if their dog has fleas. They still come in here. When I saw that other message on my computer, I honestly nearly had my heart sink. Will I be okay Sunday? Yeah, I work, rain, hail or shine. I don't have time not to work. When I'm sick, I just survive the day and then I go straight to bed when I get home. Hot shower and into bed. I only take a sick day if I cannot possibly survive the day. If I can't see, when I get my really severe migraines, I lose my vision and I vomit just constantly. So I can't work in that state. That's pretty much the only time I ever take a day off, and I've done that maybe 2 or 3 times in the last 3 years. That's it. No sick days for colds or coughs. I just mask up, use my sanitizer, do my handovers outside so that I'm reducing the risk to my clients coming into this space. I do have a number of clients who have cancer or are in treatment with chemo or radiation, or have different conditions that, for example, would make them immunocompromised. Where I have customers like that, I let them know that I have 4 kids and sometimes I'm carrying different bugs and stuff, and I try to get their handovers done outside or encourage them to mask up before coming in as well, which they're really happy to do, and they appreciate that I've, you know, let them know that I do from time to time pick up different bugs. So it might seem like it's just a minute, I'm just going to duck in and drop the dog off, but it's such a small area in here. If I'm sick, somebody's going to walk into all my coughing and snotting particles and they are going to get themselves sick pretty quickly. So, yeah. Is Jude and Alice vaccinated for kennel cough? No, they are not. They've only had their parvovirus and heartworm vaccinations, I believe, off the top of my head. I actually just make the appointment and Dale takes them into the vet, so I've never really paid much attention to it. We just do the basic vaccines. We don't take them very far outside of the home. Jude goes in the car to go to school, and I have taken him to Bunnings a few times, but not recently. But other than that, we don't actually take them too far out of the home. We haven't been to the dog park or anything all winter, so yeah, I'd have to have a look at their records, but I don't believe so. I'm pretty sure it's just the parvovirus, and there's a heartworming vaccination. I think it covers more than just heartworm, but I don't know, it's heartworm. And then they have their like regular monthly all-wormers and flea prevention at home. So, but again, where we live, there's just not usually too much going around. This kennel cough is new to this region, so. Am I sick? Yeah. Hi, Tommy. And Wonder, if you're there. Yes, I am some kind of sick. I was hoping it was just hay fever, but my throat is very, very sore. I'm very chesty. I feel like I'm full of gunk, unfortunately. And my voice is so much deeper than it usually is. Thank you. I'm sure I'll feel better in no time. Yes, well, after these doggies are done, I can go and do that. Lots of rest. I do have some things to do this weekend, but not a whole lot. Just mostly an enormous amount of housework, because I've had such a long week. I haven't really done anything in the way of housework. And sadly, my children are not very helpful, so I have a lot to do. What is this dog's name? This one is Lucy. So I could do two things with these two dogs. I could wash her and chuck her in a crate and crate dry her while I get a start on the other one, but I'm not going to do that. She's a bit anxious to start with. The clients have booked the appropriate time for them to have their full grooms. So I'm just going to get this one cleaned up, like pre-shave, chuck her on the floor, and then pre-shave the next one, and then we'll just wash them both, dry them both, and then carry on. Give them their second finish cut. Or wash dry, and then cut them. Considering this girl's so nervous with Dale, I'm surprised that she's done as well with me. Mum did say that both of them were well behaved for grooming, so just that this one was particularly anxious or nervous. She did not want to come in the salon at all, the poor thing. Who's using flea collars? I don't use flea collars for mine. I give them an oral tablet. Yeah, Wonder, it's so hard. I have had a few days where I just really wanted to stay in bed. But at the end of the day, when you don't work, you don't get paid. It hits different. When I was employed by somebody else and I had sick leave, you know, I'd get a sniffle and be like, oh, I can't work today, sorry, don't feel well. When I work for myself, I'm like, if I can stand up, I can go to work. Use their tick and flea tablets as well? Yeah, me too. I know that there's different feedback on those sorts of things. There are different brands and options available and different ingredients and types of coverage that they offer. I use the NextGuard Spectra on the advice of my vet for my individual dogs. It is expensive as heck, but whatever. They're safe, they're treated. That's kind of all that matters. There certainly are cheaper options. I have used the cheaper option on an occasion or two, probably 3 times I've used the cheaper option just simply because at that time I couldn't afford the expensive one, but I still wanted them to be covered, and they were fine. So I didn't cover them for as much, but it did the job for the times that I couldn't do it. I'll be back in just a moment, guys. No.
I won that round.
No.
I won that round.
The judges say that is not an official by the book gameplay. Oh, Lisa.
Alright, let's do a kennel.
Yeah.
Here it is. Oh, I wasted a good one. I won that.
You said a swear word.
It's fine. Okay. Are you ready?
Wait, I'm staring you down
Scissors,
first.
paper, rock, shoot. Right, okay.
Scissors, paper, rock,
shoot. No.
I'm a cow, I'm a cow, I'm a cow. Wow. I'm so chilled. I've got this. It's in the bag, baby.
Okay. Alright, ready?
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah. Scissors, paper, rock, shoot. Scissors, paper, rock, shoot. Scissors, paper, rock, shoot. Scissors, paper, rock, shoot. Ah! That's better, isn't it? Technically, I already won.
No,
Yeah.
you got to play by the rules of the game. No, wait. Okay.
Scissors, paper, rock, shoot. Ah! I win! Yeah.
That jar is filling up.
All right. Winner chicken dinner. Winner Tigger dinner.
That was tiggerific.
Tiggerific.
What do you get if you cross... Wait. I forgot the joke. Let me start again. What do you get when you cross a cow and a duck? Milk and quackers.
Hi, I'm Kylie the Groomer, and we groom dogs here. And... So what we're gonna do?
Hey, babe. Hey, babe. Hey, babe. Hey, babe. Pumpkin. Aw, are you looking for somebody to care? Nope.
Oh, hello. What's this doggy's name?
Simba.
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 Aww. Do you want a toy? Do you want this one? Oh, look at that. It squeaks, I think. You can't have a big one, that's too big. It's going right in there. Do you want this one? Oh, there we go, that's the one. I want popcorn. There you go. Don't forget to let Simba leave with your popcorn.
Yes.
Because you always forget. I do this and then I come out and then there's no dog on the table but the toy is still sitting there. And you've got another doggy in here.
Daisy.
Which we're going to give a toy
Maisie,
to.
sorry.
Hello. How are you?
I had my Azies the wrong way. It's
Very
Maisie.
young. Got your toy? You all ready to go? You look tired. Wants to sleep.
It's just adorable, that's all.
Oh. Bye. Bye. Just need a little bit more inflation.
Inflation. I've had enough of inflation.
Yeah, well, we've had enough of inflation, haven't we?
Ay, ay, ay. Okay. You can, I'll just let you have your moment, okay?
What?
You explain to everybody what's going on here.
So this is Stunt Double Dale.
Let me hold the camera.
Stunt Double Dale, and this is Stunt Double Kylie.
Why? Oh, my legs are breaking.
Yeah.
Why?
Why?
I can't get a hold of that. Okay. You take your stunt people. Oops, I think I did something.
Because why would anyone want to do their own stunts?
Well, that's true.
So I think the next thing we have to do is go.
Candace, I agree with you.
Next thing we have to do is walk through the supermarket with these. Just walk around as casually. Now I've got to deflate them. They're too awkward. There's not enough space in here for four people and a dog.
I'm sorry, buddy. Do you know what? Okay, I'll tell you guys. If I can turn this camera around, it's on a thing and it does whatever it wants. Okay. There is a plan for these guys, as weird as that is. There's a plan.
For your entertainment.
Is it an amazing plan? Probably not. Will it make amazing content? Probably not.
Nah,
maybe. We'll see.
But
We'll
if
see.
someone's going to get thrown off a roof for a video, I prefer it be an inflatable dummy.
Yeah, and maybe I want to test drive my plans for you after you whammed me so rudely in the middle of my live stream. Just reenact what might have happened.
Oh yeah. Well, we have patches. We can repair them. So.
Oh, okay.
Hello, my beautiful fur family. Kylie the Groomer here. We have Whiskey, and you'll notice I've got my low and calm tone on. Whiskey is a border collie, and he's very anxious and very fearful. So you'll see he is already irritated because I've got him on a lead here. Whiskey, get up. Get up. Yes, good boy. Yes, good boy. Get up. So you can see I'm trying at my best to just maintain this position, and I'm going to let it be his choice to get in here as best as I can. Good boy, yes, get up. Sound and movement are triggering him at this point. Good boy. No, you're having a brush. Thank you. I do want to be quite firm with him. No. And be in charge of this situation because he's scared of the brush, right?
behind your ear. There's something behind his ear. Give me that. It's a leaf. Alright. Go on. In you go. Come on. Good boy. Yeah. What a good boy. Straight in. Over here. Sir. You ready for a wash?
You're okay. You're okay. So see that escape? Looking to escape. We're just going to give him a second to come back down. That's it. Good boy. We're having our bath.
Put your wiggle in.
When Mum puts her blow dryer on at home, Whiskey makes a run for it. He is out of there. He just did.
Okie dokie. Sorry guys. That took longer than I wanted it to, but I'm done now. Come on, sweet pea. You can go have a rest.
Daisy, it's your turn for a quick cut. Come here. Come on, little pudding. I know. Nobody ever wants to do the haircuts. Come on.
Little rabbit. Let's get all your hair off. Good girl. Alright, this one is Daisy. Daisy is a Cocker Spaniel cross Cavalier. Yeah, such a cute little face. By looking at her, I would guess that she's on the older side. I don't think she's that old, but she looks like she's a little, I don't know, grey in the face maybe. What do you guys think? She's super cute. How are you feeling today, Ruth? Are you feeling better? Dale said you were feeling a bit better today, so hopefully that's the case. Don't like having your legs touched, huh? You're okay. Stand up, sweetheart. Good girl. Just a haircut today. Oh, hello, are you talking to me now, or are you just worried that I've got your sister? I promise I'll take good care of her. You have nothing to worry about. You have more shedding in you. Got a thick little booty you do. Too much hair in there. You're okay, sweetheart. You're okay. You're a bit nervous about those leggies, huh? You got sore old legs, or you just don't like it? Either way, you're gonna be alright. Go this way. Just relax, baby. It's okay. Just relax, sweetheart. Alright, round you go. Oh yes, you're feeling better today? I'm good. I'm good to hear it. I'm glad to hear it. That's good. Thank you. Round you go. Do y'all have cash up there? I don't know, actually. Yeah, I actually don't know. I've never looked. How does it work? Is it similar to like PayPal, or is it like one that you can use as a payment card? Aww, little lady. Which camera's on? This one. Hi, lady. Hello, baby. Are you going to about little puppy babies? You got to give birth to them tomorrow. Tomorrow's the day. So you go into labor tonight at about 3 a.m. Keep mum up all night and have puppies by 9 a.m. tomorrow morning, okay? That's a good solid, actually that's a long time. 3, 4, 5. Just be done by 5 o'clock. That's a good plan. Aww, little lady. We video chatted last night so I could see her. Little Jude was sitting on my lap. I was looking at her fat little belly and her big ginormous boo-boos. She couldn't possibly have very long left to go. Is she panting away today, Leah, or she's just still pretty comfortable? I always get so excited. Like last time I had to refrain, and I'm doing the same now, from messaging like every 5 minutes. Is it time? Is it time? Is it time? And when I write my messages, I try to be really polite and not be like, is it time? I have to write something nice, like, how are you today, Leah? I hope you had a good day. How's lady today? Oh dear. Oh, it's a money card. Yes, but like PayPal. Oh, it stopped working. Oh, wow. That's rough. Because a lot of people like accept payment through that app, don't they? Cash App isn't available yet. Okay. Excuse me. Oh my goodness. Oh, I think I just spat on you. I'm so sorry. No, she's very clingy today. I have rocks to spread out, but we are watching you instead. That's a good way to procrastinate, Leah. I'll keep you company except for Saturdays and Sundays. But while you're on leave and if you're exhausted from puppy care duties, you can just lounge around and watch me all day. So the new, speaking of watching me all day, the new poodle that my client with already 2 poodles has just taken on. Oh, you can't even open up their website, Dale. Interesting. Zell is getting pretty big here. Zell. I'm trying to think. My FPOS is through... No, it's not Zell. It's Zeller. There's so many available things now. It freaks me out. I'm very untrusting towards different things like that. Even PayPal scares me, and they've been around for a bazillion years. But I guess people are trying to move away from their banks too, because the banks just don't tend to have their clients' interests in mind all the time. Hi Lisa. Google said it is very rare for a human to get kennel cough. Yeah, I'm actually so super curious about that. So much so that I'm almost willing to go get a swab done with my GP that I don't like. I'm very curious because I have not had any sick clients come in here, and I've not had, the kids have not been sick at all, and I haven't been anywhere to pick something up. Unless the supermarket, but still I'm pretty cautious there too. So they still have like hand sanitizer and trolley wipes and stuff available, so I'm pretty careful, but I mean, you never know. But I am super curious, I can say that. Hannah, I agree with you. Oh yeah, imagine if people lost their money for good. I guess that would spread some pretty, that would be some pretty widespread panic. I'm in a Facebook group. It's quite funny. Okay, so I'm in this Facebook group. I don't think I would ever ask for anything, but I like reading the posts that come up and seeing people get help. The group is called Give Me Your Money. I think it's called Give Me Your Money. It is predominantly an American-based group as well, but people put it out there when they need a hand with something, and other people can contribute, usually through Cash App or PayPal, stuff like that. So you see parents that, you know, just need to get some nappies or something. They can ask for a few dollars if they're short. People that are struggling with their rent or their utility bills. But also there are people that just want a fancy dinner or to treat themselves with a new pair of shoes. People can ask for whatever they want, and they may or may not get funded. But it's kind of wonderful to see the things that people do fund. Sometimes people will fund a new handbag or a fancy pair of shoes because the person's just like, I don't know, I mean, it's not a necessity, it's not a need, it's a want, but I'd really love to treat myself with this new pair of, I don't know, $200 shoes, and people will send money. So I just love seeing the kindness spread around, I guess. But also to those that are in real need of support are also getting support. So I find that really fun. But most of the time these payments are going through Cash App, so that's really scary. You're okay. You are okay. I know, sweetheart. I know. You're alright. Yeah, Venmo's popular. I've seen Venmo. Yeah, Dale, you use PayPal all the time. I just use my good old bank card. I do use PayPal on occasion, but I have an Afterpay account. Do you guys have Afterpay? I use Afterpay for a lot of things, like in the business, because it's not taking from my available cash on hand for big purchases. It gives me a couple of weeks to pay for things. Which just means I have like free cash on hand if I had like an emergency situation. I've always got money put aside for the business, but sometimes when I'm making really big purchases, it's a really big hit to that budget, and it takes a little while to recover from that. So having an extra, I think it's like, is it 6 weeks? 6 weeks or 8 weeks? I don't know. It's fortnightly payments anyway. I find that as a good way to, oh my goodness. She had a skin tag tucked in all of that hair and I've nicked it. I'm sorry, sweetie. Look at that. Pesky things. That's a very, very tiny little skin tag and I just didn't see it. I didn't even feel it in there. It's very, like a very thin little flap. So we'll have to keep an eye on that and make sure it's okay at the end of the groom. I'm sorry, Baba. That is my bad. Oh my. All good, Amber. I'm glad it's all sorted. I can see that pictures come through now. Once I check I like balance everything at the end of the night, so I will pop your credit onto my system when I get to doing that tonight. And you'll be all set. And yes, for future reference, I absolutely do take part payments over a period of time leading up to your appointment. I do that for a few people to assist with, again, just the same thing I literally just talked about. Not spending all of your free cash in one big hit, just spreading it out. Hopefully it's not a bad nick. No, I think it's just grazed the little side of it on the little skin tag, because it's not really bleeding as such, just a little, it's bleeding, a tiny little bit of blood, but not, it's not like actively bleeding, but it will probably scab up and then the scab will fall off. Skin tags are the worst. They really are, aren't they, Hannah? Such a pain in the butt, especially on big, long, thick coats like this. Unfortunately, most of the time, if we don't... Like, I've got dogs that groom regularly, so I get the hang of where all their skin tags are. But when you don't groom them regularly, they kind of pop out at you, and you find them the hard way. So much hair in here, young lady. It's alright, we're getting there. Goodness me. That was some very thick hair. Shh. Calm down. Now, you don't have as much hair on your face, which Mum did say. We'll have to groom you out carefully. It's alright. There we go. What a pesky little skin tag that was too. Got ya. So sorry, my love. Alright, you're gonna have to let me rest. Are you kicking off me? Come here. Come here. Come on. Good girl. Come on. She just runs up and like jumps up on me and kicks off of me as if to say, how dare you? Come here. Do you want to see your sister? Lucy, come here. Come here and I'll pick you up. Come on. Yeah. Come on. Come here. You're okay. Good girl. I know you're nervous. It's all right, baby. I got you. Yeah, come say hi. She's here. She's absolutely okay. Oh, stop wriggling, you fat little sausage. She's got wriggly little legs. Do you want to be here, do you? Don't go anywhere. Here, give me a second. I'll make it so you can sit on the table because you seem to be not settling down. She's a bit anxious, isn't she? You guys haven't probably seen her, but she's just running back and forwards, round and round and round. She sits down for a minute and then comes back. Here you go. If you're going to be happier sitting here, we'll put you here. Oh, honeybee, that's a bit cute. You're matching skin tags. I have a freckle. This is TMI, but I got a freckle on my butt cheek, and Abigail's got the same freckle on her butt cheek. I do have 2 harnesses now. Yay! How good is that? See? I'm going to be able to love thy sister. Exactly. Some doggies just don't do well being separated, and I've like been watching her go round and round, and she's just not happy, so hopefully she'll settle sitting here. Come over here. Now, you can't have all the space to free roam because you'll fall off the table. Let's see how you go. If you can just sit there, that'd be awesome. You'll be able to stay, all right? Oh, that's probably too tight. There. Sit down now. Sit down. Sorry, guys, you probably can't see anything now. Good girl. Just relax, baby. Listen to me. Listen. Come on. No. You need to calm down. Just calm down and relax. Good girl. Everything's alright. I'm just going to do very carefully a little tidy up, alright? That's a good girl. You're alright. I promise. I'll be very careful. Okay? Nice and easy. Take it easy. Take it easy. Come this way. You're doing a good job, sweetheart. Oh, you made my nose itchy though. No. Come on, come on. Careful, that's dangerous. We don't want to be doing dangerous stuff. Oh. No, we don't. No, we don't. No being silly sausages. That leads people to get hurt. Okay. okay? Try to be calm. Good girl. Nice and easy, alright? Not a big deal. Woohoo! Come on. Hush now. Just relax. Take it easy. It's not something that's worth getting upset over, sweetheart. No. Calm down. Calm down. Good girl. Oh, thank you, Willow. Where did that go? Oh, Willow, it did it show up on the screen? I'm sorry, I wasn't looking. Yeah, Dale, replay it. I'll watch. I'm so sorry. I was concentrating on this little puppy's being a bit anxious. Thank you so much. You're an absolute gem. Was there a message? Dale will be able to replay it for me. I'll keep an eye out. Thank you so very much. Willow tipped. I just saw it very briefly at in my chat. I believe it was $10. It was. Thank you so much. You're an absolute gem. I shall use it to get a coffee. Today I'm going to go and get a coffee. Oh, I'm going to get a chai latte from the cafe down the road. I don't get one very often. When I do, it is a treat. And it's one of my favorite little treats to have every now and again. When I used to work... Yeah, give me a heads up before you do it and I'll stop and watch. When I used to work at my other job years ago, I used to do my grocery shopping on a weekday because I worked weekends a lot of the time. You have stinky breath, man. I worked weekends, so I did my grocery shopping on a weekday, and then the cafe was open and I was able to get a coffee. But unfortunately, they close on Saturdays and Sundays, so I don't get to get my tea, my chai tea anymore. So it's a special treat when I get one. I have to say, I've already put my Switch on charge this morning as well. Oh, today was her first day and she was ecstatic. That is so good. I'm so glad that you have access to providers as well to be there. My niece was born with esophageal atresia and she was also born very prematurely. I think she was 31 weeks, so she was 9 weeks premature. Which is huge for babies. But she was born without an esophagus, or the connection between her stomach and esophagus. She has a long gap, and she also had some fistulas going into her lungs. So she has, she's 21 now. She's an amazing human being, and she just became a mom, and I just think that she's such an awesome person. But yeah, going to preschool or kindergarten and all that sort of stuff is so overwhelming with anybody with special needs. So being able to have a nurse there for covering the things that their child needs. Yay! I had a great day today and I hope that yours gets better. Aw, thank you so much. That's beautiful. I love the little symbols that Dale's come up with too. Awesome. Thank you so very much. Ah, I love the little love heart. So cute. That's so good. I love that. I currently have a young niece who she's been diagnosed with autism, spectrum disorder, among some other things. But she's a very active little girl. She's full of beans, but sadly she's a runaway. She runs away. I think they're in the process of the autism diagnosis. I think they're having a lot of trouble getting there. But my little niece, she runs away, and it's very dangerous. And she's only young. She's 7. 7. I'm pretty sure she's 7. And at school, she's not safe. She's not been approved to go into a special education school where they have better security and support for kids in her situation. I think because the diagnosis isn't complete, but intellectually she's incredibly smart. So when they do that sort of testing, yeah, thanks Jennifer. When they do their testing from the intellectual side for her to be able to go into the special education school, she doesn't qualify because she's extremely, oh my word miss, she's extremely smart and intelligent for her age. However, she has behavioural issues that are making it unsafe for her to go to school. And because she doesn't have a finalised diagnosis, she's not entitled to support workers or staff that can manage her safety. And so my poor sister is homeschooling her at the moment. It's been back and forwards for the last year or two. She's attempting to homeschool, even though she's not really equipped to do it. I wouldn't be equipped to do it. I would never homeschool my kids, ever. It takes a lot of time and dedication to do that. Oh, glitter unicorn backpack. How cute. I'm so excited. That's awesome. Hang on. Sorry guys, I won't keep up the chat for the next couple of minutes while I try and get her little feet cleaned out. Hi, hello, how are you? Oh, your breasts all stink. Awesome, Leah. Happy stone tossing. I'm glad it's you and not me. And yes, I'll keep an eye out for my messages. Good luck and have a good day. Enjoy the sunshine. Don't forget to rest though. It is your leave time, so you do need to have some rest as well. Come on, you're okay. Don't do too many hard yakka jobs. Come on. Don't make it tricky for me, you poor little rascal. I'm sorry. Wow, see, your sister's the anxious one, but you've got this feet and leg anxiety. Is Ruth heading off as well? Hi, Paula. Why can't I see Ruth's message? I must have just missed it. There it is. I'm signing off, gang. Have a great weekend. I'll watch the Facebook site for Puppy Watch. Have a good weekend, Ruth. Sending you lots of love. Please look after yourself. I know you said you feel better, but make sure you get all the way better. And we'll see you next week for a busy week. You got so much hair in these little Tootsie Flutes. Isn't it funny how she's just happy to sit here now that she's next to her sister? It's good to see you, Paula. Yeah, special education classes are so important. Unfortunately here they focus more on the intellectual disability than they do on the physical side of things. So it can be incredibly frustrating. I know my sister's been fighting for a good 2 years now to try to get her daughter into the appropriate educational facility. She is very smart, and it's incredibly sad that she's not able to get the education that all children have a right to safely. Very, very frustrating. No scones, stones. I say scones. Now I want scones. I'm going to make scones with jam and cream. Yum. Jet likes baking. I wonder if he'd want to make some scones with me. That's a good idea, actually. We'd make some scones. Alright, let's run a bath. I did that already, didn't I? I'm pretty sure I did. Oh my god, prickly hair. The Cavalier hair especially, but also the Cocker Spaniel hair, it's so prickly. Now, how do we feel about these ears, girls? How do we feel about these ears before I chuck you in the bath and wet them all? Excuse me, ma'am. I'd like to brush your ears. They are definitely beautiful ears. Someone is definitely brushing these dogs. I'm very happy to see that. And what happens is people are like, oh, they don't need to be brushed, they're short, and then they insist on keeping these ridiculous ears. They never brush them, and they come in so incredibly matted. It's awful. So I'm just so happy to see. Look at this. They're beautiful. Let me grab a comb. Yeah, Willow, I share that same opinion. Hi, Susan Carlisle. Thank you so much for describing. Thank you so much for subscribing. Welcome to the fur family. And if you're in the live stream chat, please jump in and say hi so we can all welcome you. Look at this. This never happens, you guys. There was not a single mat in these ears. They're a little bit tangly, of course. But I know my hair's a mess by the end of the day. So, oh my giddy aunt. Where have you been for the last 2 years? You'll need to come back here and get groomed by me. Yes, please mess up the ears I just brushed out for you. I am brushing them first before the bath because the water obviously can contribute to knots and tangles if they're already in there. Best to get them out real quick before you go and get to the washing if it's only minor. But, oh my word. Just, this is like groomer corn. I'm going to say corn because the other word's inappropriate. These are the things that make groomers so happy. Well, groomers are always shaving matted dogs anyway. Come here, let me see. Jelly Sparkles is telling me to use the cage dryer. Isn't this so exciting? Somebody please tell me you're as excited as I am about these no mats ears. Come here. Groomer corn. Mat-free ears is in fact groomer corn. There is one tiny little tangle in the back of this ear. But like I said, my hair gets knotty after the end of the day, so hey, one little tiny tangle. Let's see if I can just work this out for you without having to cut the hair. Come here. You're excited, Lois. Oh, Squirt can have some long ears. Suzanne over at Grooming Safer recommended this. I believe it's called a Paw Brothers brush. It does have very firm pins, so you can hurt the skin if you overbrush with it. But it's excellent for brushing out these ears and tails when you can move away from the skin.
So good. That was just a bit of dead hair that had built up just right in the back of the ear. It can be tricky to get back there, so I'm not at all overly surprised by that. And also she's wearing a collar, so that's a bit of a friction point in there. You, on the other hand, have a little bit more hair in these ears. Actually, no, not really. That's probably the hair I just cut, so that's fine. She does feel like she's got a bit of shedding in her body, this one. Look at that static too. Watch this though. You can't see, can you? Because of your big melons in the way. Move over. When I'm brushing the ear, it's just going very staticky. This is an anti-static detangling spray. Sorry, my apologies. I did just spray you in the face. And it helps to get, this is the exact reason I like to have it on hand. It just very quickly kills off that static, so when I'm brushing it's not going pew. Much like the video. Did Pam share the video of that doggy on the couch? I didn't watch it, but I've seen it before. The little doggy on the couch with the staticky hair. Here you go. Kill off that static real quick. So this one has what I feel like is a lot more shedding or compacted hair in different areas around the booty and just in this neck and mane area, like if she were a lion, the mane area, chest and neck kind of stuff. Cavaliers can shed quite a lot of hair. And then of course the Cocker Spaniels do too. Don't go backwards, you're gonna fall off. Excuse me. Oh my word. It's gonna be a sneezy old day, huh? Sneezers. Schnizzles and schnizzles. Who wants to have a bath first? I'm gonna blow my nose. I really have to blow my nose. I'll be back in a sec, guys.
So I'm hopeful that I will get somewhere. We're gonna dry this dog today? No. We're gonna try and introduce a blow dryer and help him? Yes. What a lad. Alright guys, if you haven't already given a thumbs up for Whiskey here, who is a legend, he has done an amazing job, give him a great big thumbs up. Yes! If you haven't subscribed already, hit that subscribe button and the bell if you want notifications for the next time we post a video. And definitely pop in the comments and say hello, because we love hearing from you all. Let us know where you're from, and your dog's name, or your cat, or your lizard, whatever you've got. Otherwise, wherever you are, and whatever you're doing, we hope you're having a fantastic time of day, and we'd be super excited to see you again next time. Bye. Say bye, Whiskey. Bye, Whiskey. Shake. Oh, good boy. Good boy. Bye.
enjoying your stay at the Dog's Butt Hotel? Yes! No. Aww, so cute.
Just dropping the kids off at the pool.
Heading to the pool, are we?
Okie dokes. I have so many text messages coming through today, and every time I see one, my heart sinks. Fortunately, it was just somebody checking their dates. Oh. Okay, I have a bath ready to go. So I reckon I'm going to chuck them both in the bath together because they are happier together. I'm going to put this one in to start cage drying while I dry this one, and then I'll grab her out and finish drying her, and then we'll go and get their haircuts done. I think that's going to be the best way to go. This one tends to do better from what I've seen so far, separated from my sister. Oh, sweetheart. You're alright. Come here, you got a sore belly? I'm sorry. Here you go. Oh, let me get your legs up. Wowza, you're a big doggy. You got a sore belly. You alright? Goodness me. Did you hear that? She did a little whimper. Normally it's generally pretty safe to pick them up that way. Especially a bigger doggy. Oh dear. I went that way because I thought I'd have better control on her, but you got sore tum-tums, or maybe she just didn't like the heights, but hopefully you don't have a sore tummy. Poor little monkey. Obviously I don't bath dogs together that are not from the same home and all that sort of jazz. Or if one seems to have an illness that the other doesn't have. But when they are sisters and obviously as close as these two are, I really don't mind. Sharing a bath in the wishy-washy tub. Get some nice warm water through. Karen's here. Hi Karen, sending some big hugs your way too. Oh, that's awesome, Lois. You got all the right stuff. Suzanne's honestly so great for recommendations for tools and products. She would have used so many different things over the years of her career, and really had the opportunity to narrow down products that she really likes. Oh Karen, your art was beautiful, I loved it. Very, very pretty and unique, and I think it's gorgeous. They are so cute, right?
today. And hello to anyone else that snuck in that I haven't seen and said hello to. Hopefully I haven't missed anybody. I try not to. So something else the pet parent asked for with these two was to have their feet as short as possible without seeing skin. They obviously do a lot of adventuring and they get prickles, grass seed and other fun stuff stuck in their paws over the spring and summer periods. So we'll give them all, not clean feet, but the same process as clean feet but with a slightly longer blade as well. Either the 5 or 7F. Just to get those feet really nicely cleaned up as well. You have ears for days, my love. Look at them. Day, the best day we can. Yeah, Tommy and Wanda are just hanging out. Got a son in the background. How good is background noise? I love having background noise. Dale doesn't. Actually, no, I prefer that. Dale loves to like have background noise and headphones on all day, but he doesn't like it if I leave the TV on all day. Alright, curly wellies, you're going to sit there for a minute. Get the tape, no, stay there. I'm going to clear off the table and get rid of all of this hair. I have spiky hairs in my tights. They're spiking me in the legs. Such pesky hairs they are. Alright girls, stay there. I'm going to get this hair off the table. So because I'm going to use the cage dryer, I might just pop music on for you guys while I do that. So there won't be much obviously talking from me for a little while, because it can be a bit loud. But you'll go ahead and chatter away to yourselves and chatter and natter. Keep yourselves busy. While I'm blow drying away. You know those hairs well. They are so spiky. Not every dog has that effect. I don't know what it is. I don't know if it's the Cavalier or the Cocker. It's not Shih Tzu. It's either the Cavalier or the Cocker or both. Those bloody hairs, they get right in. No, they're Cocker Spaniel, and the bigger one is crossed with a Cavalier, and the smaller one is crossed with a Shih Tzu. Either way, they're both super adorable. Hop down, sweetheart. I'm getting your towel now. Hop down from there. They are both super adorable. What have I done? Hang on, get that one. I had to wash everything, so all of my towels are in the dryer or the washing machine today. While I try to catch up. We've had fleas, so I've been cleaning everything for that, and then now I think I'm going to do a really big, probably bleach more than anything, wash for everything. I mean, my crates and stuff are all sanitized. I'm freaking out again, you guys. Don't get me started. But anyways, I'll do a huge clean this weekend. Scrub everything again. Now I want to get this little cagey dryer set up. Put a nice absorbent mat in the bottom so you can get all that water soaked out. Oh. So they both have, obviously both, de-shedding shampoo on, which is why they're soaking for a couple of minutes anyway. While I get this organised. It shouldn't take me too long to do. Close that up. Wriggle raggle everything around. The last time I did this, Dale was here to give me a hand, which probably made it a bit easier. All the wrangling cables I have to do. Very annoying. Hang on, girls, you're doing great. Not long ago. Always the dang cables, always in the dang way. Unplug that real quick. I don't even know how the cables manage to get as wrapped up as they get. That's one thing I just don't understand. Oh. That way. Alright, you go over there. Stop being a pain in the butt. And you come over here. There we go. That'll have that sorted. Oh, nearly died. Hello! I want to see lunch. Sure thing. What have you got? Is it something good? Alrighty. Yep, processing time for sure. Let them soak away. All that dirt that's come out of you, mister.
them they just sit and wait. Not all dogs sit and wait nicely, so of course I can't move too far away from them, but these girls are pretty content to sit. Another reason for putting them together, I think when I separate them, this little one's probably going to get a bit upset. Although she was good on the table, so long as I was handling her, she was alright on her own. But she just didn't like to be away from her sister too much when I wasn't handling her. So I think chucking them in the bath together was a good way to go so that this one didn't get too upset. Good shaking, sweetheart. Good girl. Funny, this one has like bulk ears and a very light tail, and this one's got very light ears but a very bulky tail. They're opposite. Hi Bernie, how you doing? Michaela, I answered that a little bit earlier, but you might not have heard it. I've got 3 dogs on what will be Sunday night for you. So I've got Jax the Border Collie, Ron the Bearded Collie, and then I think it's Rufus the Giant Brutal. So just 3 doggies, but that's a heck of a lot of work between them. Lucky Llama's here. Hi Lucky Llama. Oh dear. Another migraine, I'm sorry to hear that. Teaching maths. I have a child that is really struggling with maths and I don't know how to help because I'm no good with maths myself. I've been trying to find a tutor in my local area, but I cannot find one. There's lots of online services, but they're extremely expensive. I was kind of hopeful to find a another young person that might be in the right boat to help. You know, obviously older, but a young person. No such luck though, and I do not do well with numbers and maths at all. I can do money, and that's about as good as I get. Aside from that, I kind of freak out as soon as we start. I look at a question and I freak out. I'm like, no, I can't do that. I'm not the smartest cookie in the bunch, that's for sure. Not the sharpest tool in the shed. Obviously I get along alright in life. I do frequently say I'm so proud of myself being able to run my business and all that sort of jazz. But yes, definitely not the smartest human being on the planet. And having kids that are struggling is making it really, really tricky for me to help them. I love that court jester. Yeah, very challenging. I have dyscalculia, I don't know how you pronounce it. I just get total anxiety over anything to do with maths. I mix up numbers all the time. It was just so funny because poor Amber asked me to send her my bank details and I wrote my BSB number wrong, even though I was copying it directly from, like, I was typing it by looking at the number and typing it into the computer, and I typed the wrong number. So I just am not that great when it comes to numbers and maths. Not at all. Jet is a whiz with numbers. Jordan's pretty good. Abigail not as much, but Jamie's really struggling. And, well, as much as it sucks for me to say this, Jamie is currently in a higher level of education than I ever completed. So it's no surprise I look at the work and I can't help. But I do wonder if he himself has maybe a similar problem that I have. My dad is dyslexic, so reading and writing is really hard for him. So I wonder if that is like a genetic type thing when it the maths and numbers for me. I don't know. Dale's a whiz with maths, but I can't imagine Dale and Jamie sitting down to talk about maths very well. You homeschooled for 4 years, Kathy. Well done. I mean, for obvious reasons, I could never. I don't have the educational knowledge to pass on or to teach them the correct methods and ways of doing things. But just in general, my, I don't know, patience or passion to teach, I just would never be able to do that. Not for educational stuff. I love teaching my kids, like, I guess you call it street smarts and stuff. I'm all over that. I'm your girl. You need the kids to know something, I can help with that. But when it comes to educational stuff, not a chance. I am not the person. Yeah, follow my gut. I think we're getting to that point now. We're kind of in the process of an autism spectrum disorder diagnosis for Jamie, as it is, so that would be very helpful. But yeah, it's just overwhelming to think. I don't really know how far he's gonna be able to go, but school has always, on the intellectual side, been a struggle. He's a very smart young man, but there's some things that just don't click, and it's really hard. It's really hard. All right, I'm gonna get you out first because you are a chill little cucumber and you're not gonna jump off my table. Let me look back here because I'm still seeing like dirt in the. No, you're not dirty. Okay. Might have just been from your feet. Now, let me pick you up very carefully because I'm not sure if you've got a sore belly or not. Come over here. Stay there. Don't shake yet. Don't shake. Okay. You shook. You shooketh and you shooketh well. Well done. There you go. Oh, yep, you're shaking real good. High school was the worst, but you got through the bumps. Okay, I'm coming. Let me get your sister secured. She's wriggling everywhere. Come here. Yeah. You did well after you got through the bumps. Man, I hope I can do something to help. For me, I probably just kind of fell through the cracks, I guess. I think with the right support, I might have done better. Oh my goodness, don't kick off the edge of the bath, you little Superman. Did you guys see that? She kicked off the side of the bath. She nearly went flying. Yeah, early intervention. Unfortunately, sorry, I moved that camera when I was moving the dryer, so it's just hanging out in space over there all on its own. We'll just use this one. Oh, it's on the screen anyway. So there, girly whirlies. Come here, camera. It doesn't want to move. Yeah, unfortunately with Jamie, I have been, for real, fighting for assistance for him for a very long time. And sadly, it's been to no real good outcome at this point. Early intervention would have been amazing. Like take Jet for example. He's had early intervention and he is just such an amazing little human being. But I just could not get that same thing in place for Jamie. They always say like autism spectrum disorder doesn't present the same way in girls as it does boys, and the same for ADHD. So I think it's about time that our medical system got its crap together and stopped focusing diagnosis and medical assessments on boys. Like if you take a girl to the doctor, then they need to be assessed as a girl. Even though Jamie is in fact transgender and I refer to him as a he, he's in fact in a female body and was assigned female at birth and should be treated and assessed that way from a young age, from birth, from the beginning of existence, which is very, very challenging in more ways than I could ever say. Anyways, I did a big talk about that last week, I reckon, and a lot of you were here. It's been horrible. I'll show you guys something. Stay there, girls. Just to show you guys the fight that I'm constantly in. Every single one of these letters here is a cancellation letter for a medical appointment for Jamie at the children's hospital that he attends. Every single one of them. Every single one of them. This letter is advised that due to change in our clinic scheduling, it's become necessary for us to cancel the appointment that was scheduled. Every single one of them is a cancellation with no new dates for appointments. It's been going on for so long that our referrals have now expired and I need to go back to the GP to try and get referrals for him to see a doctor, to see the specialist doctors, and to be eligible to have new appointments made for him. That is my #1 task to do this weekend, aside from cleaning my house. So Jamie has not passed a single year level of his education. He's in year 8 now and has never had a passing grade for all, 9 years of the education. But I can tell you that I'm actively and continuously fighting, and it is to no avail. It is just a brick wall after brick wall after brick wall, and it is extremely frustrating. It just deflates me so incredibly much. And I believe last week when I was talking about it, I said that there is, for me, a significant amount of trauma attached to this fight, because it is always at a point where I cannot do anything to support my kid, no matter what I do to support my kid. And I'm doing all the right things, I'm just not getting anywhere. It's just so incredibly disappointing. And I'm failing as a parent because I'm not able to get the support that the child needs, despite like actively and ferociously trying to get them that support. It's just not happening. There you go, sweetie. Alright, you're gonna stay there. You get in there, Here we go. Okie dokie. So as I said, I am going to turn on the cage dryer. I'll come and put music on in a second, but I'm just going to leave it as it is for the moment and see how she reacts to it and make sure that she's okay with it. Yeah, she's all good. So I will keep an eye on her and go back regularly to check on her. Is that too loud for you guys? Yeah, medical system is a joke. I can say that through and through. But I'm doing the very best that I can, and I suppose that's all I can do. But at the end of the day, it's a child that's being failed, and I just... he's never passed a class, no. Good night, Angela. Have a good sleep. Yeah, thank you so much, Jay Butler. That's exactly right. It's incredibly difficult. So I'm going to put music on and use my high velocity blow dryer to get this one dry, and you'll just see me popping back and forwards to check the dog that's in the crate, as well as just to make sure that she's content and not stressed in any way. You did just hear that right, Stephanie. And unfortunately, our school doesn't see that as a reason to take additional action. Yep, and they don't hold kids back here. It's better to keep them with their same age peers, regardless of whether or not they're failing. So I could go on about it for hours, but I'm going to blow dry this dog, and I'll come back to that when I'm finished with the blow drying, I guess. She's just happily lying down there, so that's awesome. Alright guys, music for you and blow drying for me.
Lord, we make it here. Please know, wherever this life goes, this will be your home. You're never alone.
Okie dokie. So our other pup's doing really well. She's not all the way dry. I'll just turn it off for a minute because it's warm in here. And of course, I freak out that I'm going to overheat a dog, so we're just going to give that a break and leave her where she is. She's comfortable. She's absolutely fine. So. Can or can't, I'm not exactly sure on the pronunciation, terriers. They're super cute, right? I have groomed one before. And the other one that has like the spots like this, but with another short hair, is a Tenterfield Terrier. They're super cute too. I grew one of those. Mr. Biggles, he doesn't come very often. Sorry about all the music, you guys. Oh, an American Cocker Spaniel. How cute. Alright, give me a sec. I reckon I'm trying to think about what I think is the best way to go, but probably just going to give this girl her haircut, leave the other one. She's very comfortable where she is, so we might just get her finished. Her ears are still damp. It's going to take forever to get these dry. But again, it's getting very warm in the salon from all the blow drying, so... Oh, that's so nice, Karen. That's awesome. We're gonna, I think, just keep brushing these to separate the hairs and let the air get to them, and hopefully they're gonna dry out all the way. If not, I'll have to do more blow drying on her, but it's just too hot in here for the minute. I'll be back in a sec, guys.
This narrow, windy hallway you'll find on the exit. Mind those little nuggets don't roll away. Afternoon, Pip family. Done.
There's no one quite like you. No one makes me feel like you do. Just a look in your eyes, a smile on your face. No one makes me feel that way.
Okay.
He does not want to drink. Yeah, you want to give him a toy?
Yeah, let's give him a toy.
Go on.
Yeah, you give him the
No, you
basket.
just hold the basket out.
Okay. I'll come close to him.
Which one?
Which toy do you want, Charlie?
Popcorn?
No, not that one. Get him the big rat one. The big, yeah, that thing. He's probably not really much of a toy.
He's
toy
a
doggy,
very
is he?
much a toy doggy.
He's very much a toy doggy.
Oh yes, he loves his toys. Do you need a new toy to take home? You can take this one? No?
Yeah. I think it's just me being here.
What's this one?
Yeah, that one. That's a cool one.
It kind of looks like you, Charlie. We'll see.
It's the same colour as he
We'll see
is.
if he takes it home. Can you move forwards, please? You gotta fall off.
No, well, it's up to you remembering. That's the problem.
Well, maybe it's up to him
We
to
still have
remember.
the cactus around somewhere. Or did you finally get rid of that?
No, it's wherever you put it yesterday, after our live stream. Did you give it to Jude?
I don't know. I can't see the cactus.
It's gone.
Maybe it's gone. Or probably under the bench or something. Anyway.
I'll find it in like a year's time and be like, bloody cactus.
Cactus. Alright, love you.
Love you
The
too.
cactus will be our mascot.
Yes.
Alright. See you, Charlie. Thanks for not barking at me.
He's doing really well.
I think we've come to terms, haven't we? That I'm the big kahunas and the boss around here.
You say no. Shake your head. No. No. Stand up. Good boy.
Alright, see you, little kahunas.
Bye.
Bye.
Up. babe. Hey, babe.
Hello, my beautiful fur family, Kylie the Groomer and Coco.
Okay, it's nice and cool in here now. Good golly. So I went out the front door to see if there was in fact sideways rain. It's a beautiful sunny day out there with not a hint of rain to be seen, but everything's wet. Oh, the prices of everything is just insane at the moment. It's awful. We used to grow some veggies. I've got some fruit trees, but I don't look after them well enough for them to fruit very well, unfortunately, and they're quite young, so that doesn't help. We have a green apple tree though that produces 1,000,000 green apples. But we used to grow veggies very well. Unfortunately though, we just don't have the time to look after the garden, to keep on top of it. So we took it all out a couple of years ago, but I regret doing that now. I want it back. The cost of fruit and veggies is insane. Alright, girly whirly, let's get you all beautiful. Used to have a vegetable garden. That's the sort of things I miss about working, like now that I'm working so much. I really miss just having downtime and doing that sort of stuff. Now when I have downtime, it's rest. I have to rest. I don't have the energy by the time I get done with all of the work that I do, and then the cleaning and the administration side, all those hours as well. When I finally stop for the day, as well as being a mum, I do all that stuff as well. When I finally stop for the day, it's not gardening I want to do. It's usually just drowning out my own thoughts and falling asleep. One day. I try to remember that it's pretty normal in my age bracket to be working hard and trying to get ahead of them bills and stuff, so hopefully it all settles down. I can do all of that. Yeah, Masons and Barmera. I've never actually been there. Do they deliver into into Berry? Farmers market would be so lovely.
Yeah, the fruit fly restrictions. Oh my word. It's horrible. But I think a lot of people gave up on growing their own stuff because of the fruit fly restrictions too. I pulled out some of my fruit trees just simply because I'm so sick of being harassed by the fruit fly people. Oh, okay, so is it just online? Okay, I'll have to have a look. To be fair, online suits me better, even though I do like to go and have a look at stuff. Time-wise, online's best for me anyway. Especially with all the summer fruits coming in over the next few months. Definitely love to have my summer fruits. I'm sniffing my ear. If they have cheap avocados, I'll be happy. Jet will be happy. Jet eats an avocado like an apple. Good girl, you're doing great. I know that's a bit overwhelming for you. Well done, sweetheart. So the inner ears with these dogs are very hard to get dry, obviously because shoving a blow dryer near the inner ear of a dog is not very pleasant. So I have to just keep brushing at these. A lot of the times I actually shave the inner ears with a 10 blade or even a 30 blade to help with airflow, and I get rid of all of this hair in the front of the ear, but obviously going by the length of this, that's not what they want. Excuse me. That's not what they want. Thank you very much. So it's going to be tricky to get those dry. I usually shave them out for a couple of reasons. One, it makes it so much easier to get them dry. It's makes it easy to brush them out. It prevents matting long term between grooms. It gives airflow to the ear so that they are less prone to ear infections when they've got good airflow. Yeah, I guess that's probably the main reasons why I do it. But, I mean, these girls, I've had a look in their ears, they both seem to have very healthy ears, so, and no matting in the ears, so I'm going to guess that the pet parents are doing a really good job at looking after all of that. And I just need to persevere and get them dry. Now, short as short can be with these tootsies, hey? Boop. Short as short can be. Without seeing skin, of course. I have done clean feet on Cocker Spaniels more times than I'd like to admit because it's not the done thing. But in this region, it's a pretty common request. And it really, truly is in the best interest of the dogs to do that. We have a problem with fruit flies. We are a farming community and fruit fly is extremely damaging to fruit crops and then of course damaging to the industry and people's ability to make money and live their lives and carry on their farming. So for that reason, yes, we do have we have restrictions around fruit flies, and inspectors do come and inspect the property and harass you. Yeah, if they're really prone to ear infections, I definitely recommend to do that. Super short on the inner ear and at the opening of the ear, so where the face and ear connect. You can't see me, can you? Oh, there. The hairs that are here, you just want to try to open all of that up and get airflow in. On some dogs, you can blend it out really nicely and it's not like a really overwhelming look. You don't really notice it. However, it's a bit of a skill. You have to practice and get better at it over time. But yes, you definitely need to consider that as an option, especially with dogs that are prone to ear infection. It is very helpful. Alright, girlie. You're alright, sweetheart. No. No. Don't you put your tongue in my clippers, you little goose. So I'm going to get the bulk of this hair off with the clipper and then finish it up with the scissor. And although we don't want to be seeing skin, I'll start with this 5-blade on the main part of the foot, and then I will go in with a 10-blade and tidy up like the edges and stuff. So between like more to the paw side than the top side of the foot. It is not the cleanest look or transition, but I'm used to it, so I kind of don't mind the look of it. I do this with Alice's feet. Jude, of course, has clean poodle feet anyway, so it doesn't matter. But I do keep Alice's feet quite short on top as well. She gets grinchy toes. And as I said, in this region with the prickles, grass seeds, stones, you name it, whatever can get stuck in there, it will. It's much more comfortable for the pet to not get all those bits and pieces stuck in their feet. And just get some, of course, longevity out of the groom. The Grinch feet seem to go really quickly, so it's nice for them to get a break from that as well. Yeah, see, the whole front of my property is closed off. There's no access to the back of my property without going through the house or my salon. And I've said to them numerous times, you're welcome to do whatever you want in the front yard, but we have dogs and whatever on the property, and we're not necessarily there or available to take them into the backyard. And I don't really want people going through my home or my business while I'm working away and whatever. So, there's that. So I've pretty much just gotten rid of all of my fruit trees from the backyard anyway. So they can do whatever they want in the front yard. I don't really care, but I don't have time to stop and take them. It's not so bad now because Tiny's not here. Tiny was here, so people didn't want to go. They're like, no, you need to lock that dog up, and it's like, it just kind of went on and on. Don't have time for it. And especially when they can treat the trees in the front yard, and of course if we had any issues with fruit flies, we would report it. But also we're getting rid of the fruit immediately as well, so it just kind of was ridiculous as far as I'm concerned. Just leave me alone. Stop. Stop, stop, stop. But like I said to them, you can spray all the ones in the front yard. That's fine. You can put the traps there, you can spray, you can do whatever you want to do, I don't really care. And they said, no, we want to do the ones in the backyard. Like it. So you don't want to do the front ones, but you'll do the back ones. That's stupid and makes absolutely no sense to me. So I just gave up on it. It's too much work for me. I will say, in the beginning, I was very accommodating for the first, I don't know, 12 months. I was very, very accommodating, but it's too time consuming and too annoying. Yeah, that's the thing, see? They're happy to just ignore a whole bunch of stuff, and then they fixate on one thing that is difficult, and that's the thing they want to do. That's where I started to get annoyed with it. No matter how accommodating I was, they kept just making more demands. Lock that dog up, open these gates, and, or, you know, they just went on and on and on, and I was like, just go away. Just spray the trees in the front. Spray, put the traps out, provide me traps, I'll put them out the back. I don't really care. But I don't have time to secure the dogs. I can't leave the dogs in the salon unattended. I cannot walk out the door while there's dogs here and leave them unattended. Even if they're crated, they still need to be having an attendant with them at all times. So I was happy for them to walk through and go down the back and do that, but then they were like, no, you need to secure this dog and you need to open this gate and this gate. We do have different fenced areas for the dogs. Of course, with Alice being in season and stuff like that, we have different fenced areas, and it was just like, just go away. I'm done with this. They can see that we've removed all of the fruit. They can see that we've done what's been asked of us. They could have just handed me the trap and I could have put it out there myself later when I have time. So now I just ignore them because I'm a grown up and that's how I deal with things. I just ignore them. They know where the front trees are. They know I've killed off all of my other trees and pulled out what I can. My plum tree's dead. My orange tree's dead. One of the apple trees is dead. The other apple tree that's like a bazillion years old and as tall as the house, that one is not dead. Somehow it just keeps living. So we have to pick up all that fruit. But that's it. Yeah, so there are state governments, state by state, but they are governed and overruled by the country government as well. They'll drive you mad? Yeah. Like I said, I was very accommodating for so long. My lemon tree's dead, I killed that. I was really happy to be accommodating for so long, and then I just got sick of it. There's no notice when they come. It's a different person every single time, and you've got to go through the same crap every single time. When they do come, I just say to them, there's a really big dog in the backyard and you're more than welcome to go out there, but I don't have the time to take you and I'm not securing the dog. And they just go, okay, bye. See ya. There's no warning or schedule. That's like, you know, I've had a manager person come out here and I explained to her, if you want me to be involved in the process, you need to schedule a time with me to be involved in that process, plain and simple. And then she's like, call this number and book an appointment. I called that number, it went to some voice message. I was like, yep, I'm done with that. That's it, that's the end of my patience with that. Yeah, they turn up whenever they want. Without being offensive, I'm totally okay with the fact that foreign people are employed to perform that task. But a lot of the time, the people that come are not English speaking as well. And so there's a really big communication barrier. And I try to explain and they're just, I say, you can go through, but I can't come with you. I have to stay here. And they're like, you know, you come. And I'm like, no, I'm not coming. It's, and yeah, so that happened as well. It was just like, whatever, I don't care, I'm done. Like I said, I complied and tried to be of assistance for as long as I could possibly tolerate it, and in the end I was done. I followed their instructions. I've tried to make it easy for them, but nah. My tolerance is pretty low for crap, and that's just crap in my books. Not to mention, we just simply don't have any fruit fly. If we had fruit fly on the property, then I would be more than happy to have that assistance there. Definitely. When the manager lady came out, I took her out there.
I took her out there, I showed her the fruit trees that are out there that are all dead, and I said, I don't know why you want to spray dead trees, but I'm not walking past this door here. I will stay here and you can do whatever you want, I don't care. And she's like, well, we still need to spray different things and whatever, and I was like I said, I really don't care what you do. But I'm not coming with you, and I'm not securing the dog because I don't have time to secure my dog because I can't leave. And I'm not going to secure my dog all day, every day, just in case you might decide to show up. They haven't come back. They just seriously have not come back in months and months and months, so whatever. She told me that she was going to fine me for not complying. I'm like, I'm complying. Most people aren't even home. People usually aren't even home. I said, I'm complying. I've done everything you've asked me to do. That's within reason. And that's not within reason for me to secure my dog all day, every day, 5 days a week, in case you might come. And it's not within reason for me to make myself available to you. So she did tell me that she was going to send me a fine in the mail. I had yet to receive a fine. Mind you, at one point, Adele, I had the fruit fly people just come and walk straight in the door. They did not ring my doorbell. They didn't knock. They just walked straight in through my door. Fortunately, it was to my salon and not my home, because if it was my home, it would have been a very different outcome. But they just walked straight through the door, came in and walked through here, and they didn't say anything. They just started walking through my salon, and yeah, I lost it. I can tell you that. That's not acceptable. This might be a shed, but it's my shed and it's my home, and nobody is entitled to just walk in whenever they feel like it. Nobody, not for any reason. That was the beginning of what I call harassment from them. Hang on, sweet pea. We're talking about fruit fly, Jennifer. Sorry, it's a very confusing conversation that probably doesn't make a lot of sense. I did flip. I aggressively and physically flipped. I will say that. I'm not even ashamed to say it. Absolutely nobody has a right. I didn't know who they were. I had no idea who they were. They just stormed in and started walking straight through my salon. I have no idea what they were here for, what they were doing, if they were a threat to me and my person. I had no idea. So yeah, I flipped. Damn straight I flipped. It's absolutely unacceptable. And they tried to tell me we have a legal right to the property. I don't give a crap what your legal right is. You have no legal right to open any door. They do not have the legal right to that. They have the legal right to access the outside areas of the property. But to open up the door and to walk into a space in a residential property, an enclosed space, absolutely not. They have absolutely zero right to that. Without announcing themselves, without knocking, ringing a doorbell, or even saying who they were when they walked in. Oh no, Stephanie. That's what I said to them. That's the point where the manager came out and saw me after that. I said, look, at the end of the day, I don't really care what you do. If you open my doors, I have the right to protect myself, and I will, which I did do, and I'll do it again. And I highly recommend you don't open my doors ever again. You can go wherever you want to go, and I don't really care. Yes, they just opened the door and walked straight in my salon, and then opened this door while I had dogs in here, and opened this door and tried to walk straight through. They didn't say anything. They didn't say they were the fruit fly people. They didn't knock. And for me, that puts me into like terrified somebody's attacking me mode. So that was the beginning of the, I call it harassment because they're very, very rude when they come here. And yes, I've had a manager here several times, a manager of whatever they are and do. And that's why I've got such a bad attitude about it. It's awful. It's so completely unacceptable. It's ridiculously unacceptable, and yes, I call it harassment because it is. It's and yeah, I got a real hatred for them. I absolutely do. And not to mention how many people's gates have been left open and dogs have escaped and all that other sort of stuff. But yeah, to come into my actual personal space without announcing themselves, no doorbell, no knocking. No, hey, I'm the fruit fly people. When they open the door, can I come in? Nah, just came in and stormed through my salon and opened the door while I've got dogs in here. Ridiculous. Absolutely ridiculous. Hang on, Missy. I know, you're doing really well, sweetheart. That was absolute breaking point for me. So I don't help them, I don't accommodate them, I don't even open the door. And they can send me a fine if they want, I don't really care. Because I won't pay it and they can take me to court to pay it. And if they want to go that far, then that's good for them. I suppose when I'm ordered to pay it and my bank account gets docked, then I guess I'll be paying it. Yeah, make sure your gates and doors are locked. So many people have lost their dogs and had dogs on the loose because the fruit fly people have left gates to properties unlocked or opened. They just walk out and leave it open. The other thing to take into account is that they're wearing shoes or boots or whatever and going into property to property to property to property. They're spreading parvovirus and other infectious diseases to dogs and pets throughout properties. So you might think that your backyard's safe to bring a new puppy home, but if you've had the fruit fly people there, they've likely walked parvovirus all through your backyard and your puppy will be at risk for that as well. There has been an increased incidence of parvovirus in the region since the fruit fly inspectors had been going from property to property. So bear that in mind as well. Puppies contracting parvovirus. I think it's stupid. They should be allowed to treat any trees in the front yards of any property, and the treatment of those trees should cover, unless it's farming. Farming, of course, they have laws to uphold and things to do. But on residential properties, they should absolutely not have the right to go into people's backyards. And if they're treating the trees in the front yards, it's within the distance, the square distance that's allocated for that. So there's no reason for them to need to go in the backyards for residential properties. Yeah, if Arian got out and he's an older boy too, you know, is he going to go on the road? Is he going to be taken by somebody who wouldn't return him? It's crazy. Yeah, my throat's loosened up a little bit. Definitely feeling a little bit better too. But I'm also riled up because I'm talking about something I'm passionate about. That's an ADHD thing. When you get on a topic that you're passionate about, you can't stop. Just ask Dale, he'll tell you. He's had enough of me. But yes, if you ever plan on bringing a new puppy home, I'd be very, very cautious
that you're protecting that puppy against parvovirus at all cost. So for Leah, for example, she'll allow them onto the property, but they have to take their shoes off. They're not allowed to wear their shoes into the property because she's breeding puppies. And the puppies cannot be vaccinated until a certain point in their age. And that parvovirus is impossible to kill. It lives in the ground forever. And it's deadly to puppies. So while she has to uphold the law and allow access, she has to do everything she can to protect her puppies. So she's got to have all of her gates locked and everything, and meet them when they arrive and ensure that they take off all of their shoes, and that they're not transferring infections and stuff. Yeah, there you go, Leah. I don't allow them to come into my backyard in Renmark due to being a breeder. They're made to take their shoes off if they really want to come in my yard. Yeah. It's ridiculous. Yeah, it kills bees, it does. I would be interested to see if they've done a count for bees in the region and the effects that it's had on fruit or vegetables that require pollination by bees, like the almonds, for example. I would be interested to know if there's a reduction in the success for crops since the spraying. I know that they're largely pollinated by organised, hive beekeepers and stuff, so there probably wouldn't be an effect, but it would be interesting maybe from the beekeepers to know if they've lost a lot of their bees or had a reduction. Yeah, $15,000, that's probably cheap in comparison to what it would be in this region to treat puppies for parvovirus, but sadly most of them actually just don't make it. They really don't. Even with treatment, it's not guaranteed that the puppy will survive, and more often than not, humane euthanasia is probably the best way to go if they're truly very, very sick by the time they receive treatment. Some go downhill so fast, just like there's nothing you can do. People always say, why do you hate them so much? Because the damage that's being done. Yeah, okay, I get it. We need to protect the farming community. I absolutely get that and support it. But quit harassing people in their own homes. Just cut it out. The damage they're doing to pets, native animals and wildlife, the trees that they're spraying, it's just an endless thing, and I'm just done with it. There's no consideration. It's just we are lawfully allowed to access your property and we'll do what we want when we're there. Yeah, they should wear disposable boot covers from house to house, 100%. We have always had parvovirus in the area, but the instances of pets contracting parvovirus has gone up immensely in the last couple of years, and they've been doing this for a couple of years now. They have, and the bee population in the region is actually very low. I saw someone on the forum page say that they lost 3 colonies last year, right around the time they started their rounds. Yeah, well, there you go. Yeah, just because, they lawfully can do whatever the heck they want doesn't mean they bloody have to. So if I travel and come home with an esky with fruit in it, I have to throw it out before I enter the region. There's bins on the highway and I have to throw out my fruit. That's cool. I'm happy to do that. If that supports the safety of the farming community and crops, I absolutely don't mind doing that. That's reasonable, right? But harassing people in their own homes and forcing entry and things like that, it's just so unnecessary. You've got fruit flies in California. Yeah, it's not nice. Honestly, if the government quit importing fruit and just made use of the fruit that we actually grow very beautifully in our own country, we probably wouldn't have fruit flies in the first bloody place. But there you go, that's a whole other story too, isn't it? I guess that's going more into the realm of politics, so I won't go down that path, but I'm sure you can all imagine my thoughts and opinions on that. We like to export the fruit that we've very beautifully grown here and then order in inferior products from cheaper countries to sell to our people. Yeah, I agree, Leah. I agree. Alright, how are we going here? We're getting there ever so slowly, little rascal. Let me brush out these ears again. Sorry, I just got hella fired up, didn't I? I don't know any other state where they have these fruit fly people just going around. Oh, so you get it too over there? Good golly. It's so annoying. Well, it was easier for me to just kill all my fruit trees than to continue being harassed. And just because they're wearing, this is one thing that really gets me, just because they're wearing a uniform doesn't mean that they're doing the right thing. Like, as a woman myself, but I know of other people, in particular single women that are home alone all day, every day or whatever, it's very intimidating to have to allow somebody access to your property where you're in the backyard and they could do whatever they wanted to do. It doesn't mean anything. Just because they're in a uniform, it doesn't mean that they're there with good intentions or to do the job they were set out to do. They're doing that too, Lois, with the pesticides and stuff. They're constantly spraying. Did the chat move to the left? Mine's on the right. So frustrating. And you guys grow a lot of fruit and vegetables in your property there, so that must be horrible for the effort you put into the gardens to have it destroyed by irresponsible farming. Oh, you haven't seen me with it up in a bun? That's my long hair do. When my hair gets really long, I chuck it in a bun. Oh no, Amber, that's awful. They'll pick all the fruit too. So we're allowed to have the fruit on there until it's ripe, and then we need to pick it as soon as it's ripe. And of course you wait till the right time for it to be ready to be picked. You wait for the fruit to be ready to be picked, and you're like, yes, I'm going to do it this weekend, and you go home and you realize somebody's picked every last piece of ripe fruit off your tree and thrown it all out, or taken it for themselves, or whatever, who knows. So there's no fruit fly in the fruit. The homeowner who's grown all of that fruit has monitored it, allowed the treatment with pesticides and whatever to take place, and they're prepared to pick it as soon as it's ripe. And just when they're about to do it, the nasty fruit fly people have gone and pulled every piece of fruit off the tree. Despite the fact that the homeowner and the owner of those trees has done everything right, and they're ready to do the right thing and pick the fruit. They go to pick the fruit so they can can it or pass it on to friends and family or whatever, and it's all gone. But yes, Hannah says, I'm going to head off now as I need to be up in 4.5 hours to take my flip ball to the groomers. And he has a vet appointment in the afternoon. Aww. Have fun, Hannah. Have a lovely sleep, and we'll see you on my Monday at 9 AM for a nice full day of grooming. Thank you so much for everything we do. Thank you so much for everything you do. We really love and appreciate you. I'm tongue-tied. Too much chitter-chatter from me. Alright, what's this hair here? Stand up for me. How's she looking, guys? A little bit cute. So I reckon we're down to scissor work now. Just to tidy up. You got hairs. Cavaliers in this area here. A lot of groomers, especially young groomers, not young groomers, but less experienced groomers, struggle to get all of this area cleaned up properly. I don't know if you guys can see, but I'll point out the different directions that the hair is growing here. So we've got hair going this way, that way, this way. This hair's going that way. It's very, very hard to get it cleaned up. And same with this inside leg. Every time you trim the hair, you have a look and more hair seems to appear from absolutely nowhere. So to make sure it's all nice and clean, I do tend to find myself going back over it again and again and again. But the best way to do it is to just keep pulling the skin taut and free of the little hidey hole spots until you feel like you've picked everything up. That is the best way to get that clean. With the direction of hair growth there, that's it. That's as good as it's going to get. Hang on, I've missed a bit of hair in here. Stop hopping around, you're alright. There you go. Good job, little pudding. Full-time job brushing them, heck yeah. And these ears are in really good condition. I'm actually a little bit frustrated that I haven't got them all the way dry yet. I'm definitely going to have to get the blow dryer on to try and get them fully dry. Dun, dun, dun. Oh, it sounds like the rain's come back. So I'm just going to hand scissor out any little chunky bits that are still sticking out. Again, cocker legs. Cockers are pretty similar, but I feel like this one's more, oh, she's the Shih Tzu one, isn't she? Then it must be cocker, sorry. Forgive me, I have said myself the wrong way around. Although that is very cavoodly. Not cavoodly, cavaliery. Who knows? Maybe the cockers are the same too. To have that much hair in there. Shih Tzus are just have a totally different coat altogether, so must be the Cocker Spaniel, but still same thing, hair growth going in all different directions. Quit your wriggling, girly. It's your fat little chin, you're adorable. So yeah, I'm just gonna scissor up any little stray bits that I can without obviously cutting off any of the little chunky bits. Yeah, Robert, I imagine that would be the case for sure. Yes, Lois, that's kind of what happened in the scenario when the person walked into my salon without announcing themselves or asking my permission to enter and stormed through like they somehow were the authority and allowed to bust through my home and do whatever they wanted to do. I did indeed act, like I said, in a physical manner and very, very angry. But I suppose it's fair. You cannot storm into somebody's home and then make yourself a physical threat to them. And like Leah said, they'll just try pushing straight past you. You have to actually physically get in the way to stop them. They think they have the absolute authority to do whatever they want, and they do not.
I do not have to grant them access. I can be fined for refusing access, but I still have the right to refuse access. It depends if I can afford to refuse access. If I can afford to pay the fine of refusing access, that's my choice. I'm allowed to do that. That's the difference. Yes, they're lawfully allowed to have access, and I should allow them access, but I still have the right to refuse access. All right, let me look at ya. You're looking pretty. I think you look pretty. Let's get these little floofy poofies done. Let me do it, let me do it. I've done entirely too much talking and entirely not enough working today. Dale would be more than happy to tell me that. There we go. So obviously, like, that clean shaved foot is not the look that everybody would love, but I kind of like it. I'm so used to it, and I think it's ideal for this region. This is the first dog, and then we're going to do the second dog. But she should be mostly dry now, so she shouldn't take long for me to blow dry. I wonder why they've ended up here with me. They're obviously being groomed since the last time I groomed them, so I'm super curious about that. Maybe the other person couldn't get them in. You started it. It's all good. As you know, I can get passionate about things, and that's one thing that I'm passionate about. So I'm so done with it that it just needs to not exist anymore. It is a farming community, so take it up with the farmers and leave the people in their residential properties alone. And if you need to spray something in residential areas, spray the trees that the council owns on the footpath and leave the rest of us alone. Simple as that. I mean, they could have at least started that way before they jumped to harassing homeowners or, you know, people in their homes. They literally could have started with spraying the council-owned trees on the footpath, advising people of what they should do to help prevent the spread, and taking it up with the actual farming community, the people who own the farms, grow the fruit, and are the contributing factor to it. Stop, stop, stop. They could have definitely done it so much differently. Are you enjoying that rain, Amber? I didn't even get to see it. Dale said it's raining sideways outside, but by the time I got to look at it, it was gone. Was Dale there when it happened? I don't think he was. But if he was working, and he wouldn't have even seen them anyway. But I think it was one of the rare occasions he actually just wasn't here. They left very quickly. Once they realized that I was like, no you don't, they actually just left very, very quickly. I don't know what their intentions were. I have no idea. I told them they need to get a manager here immediately, and they just walked out and they left. So it was very fast, very like, what the just happened, very overwhelming, and then it was done. I was like, okay. Let's look at your head. They obviously did not like my reaction to their presence, and they immediately left. And several weeks later, a manager came out to have a word to me. She was very, very passive-aggressive and extremely rude. She did not let me speak. She talked over the top of me several times. She just kept talking over the top of me and using the word lawful, 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 lawful this, lawful that, lawful whatever. At which point I said, you know what, you're an actual moron, you can go away, and I suggest you get somebody here that's capable of having a conversation. To which she said, well, we'll just send you a fine in the mail. And I said, that's great, I can afford to pay it, so I don't care. And then she left.
And nothing's happened since. Nothing. Adele, that is absolutely accurate. Absolutely accurate. They don't even spray it properly. They're not doing anything effectively. And not surprisingly, because the people they're employing to do the task, they don't care. They're getting paid. They just walk around squirting their little squirty sticks everywhere and getting paid for it. They literally don't care. They're not passionate about the agricultural community or industry or anything like that. They don't care. Just getting paid to squirt their squirty sticks and harass people because they're lawfully allowed to harass people. That's all they care about. And they get paid very well to do that, so. Alright, girly wells, I am going to let these ears try to air dry a little bit more. They are brushed out. All the strands of hair are separated. So we just kind of need to let it do its thing, don't we? Otherwise I think you're pretty well done. Can I keep the rain here? You can have it. It's sideways rain. It's so excited to rain, it's raining sideways. Oh, I don't have a blow dryer. Give me a sec, guys. Okay. Quite possibly. Try that again. Quite possibly the cage dryer might be a good idea for her. I'm just going to trim back this tiny little smidge of hair here. Stop it, peanuts. She's like, you think you're trimming hair? No, ma'am, you ain't trimming nothing. Come on, let me just get this little snoofle of hair. I don't want to take too much off, but I'm just following the line of whoever's groomed her previously. I'm just going with whatever's already been done. So it looks like just these front hairs have been trimmed to prevent it coming down over her eyes. Stop moving. I prefer to pull this hair up into my fingers in a little mohawk and trim it that way, but she's not letting me, so that's not going to happen. There you go. I don't know how long I would last personally with this much hair to brush. She's cute though. She's super cute. Alright. I'm going to swap these little puppers over. Oh, what did Leah say? Did Leah say something and I missed it? Leah, Adele, yeah, she has decided today that food is not happening. Oh, she's getting you the hand feeder. She did that last time too. So fussy she is. She's a little moo cow, isn't she, Leah? And she's a real grumble bum. She's like, I'm pregnant, I can do whatever I want. Sorry, sweetheart, I just realised there's still a tangle up here. Goodness, beautiful silky hair. You're absolutely perfect. Alright, I'll be back in a minute with the other doggo. As I'm wetting her, this is all bruising. For our live stream, can you guys see the bruising there?
Yeah, right on the side, yeah.
That's all bruising.
Hello.
Hi.
Who's this?
Ellie.
Who?
Ellie.
Ellie.
Yeah, Ellie.
What a cutie.
Ellie.
Hey, can you explain something for me?
Yes. Gilbana.
What is that?
It's Gilbana.
So I made a little friend Gilbert, and what, you just had to go one better,
Yeah.
and oh my god, and make this. This is huge.
It's Gilbana.
Can't you be original?
No, you asked me what its name was and I couldn't think of anything.
So you thought Gilbana, like the girl version of Gilbert.
Yeah, that was the best I could come up with.
We had a turtle once, and I named him Toidarelli.
No, Toity.
Or Toity. What did you call the second turtle we got?
Toidarelli.
You're so original with names. It's unbelievable. Anyway, what are we going to do? We're going to give this doggy a toy. Oh, I love giving the doggies toys. Oh, look in there. Oh, look at that. You gonna pick one? Oh, you can have the banana. I reckon the banana is cool. You got a squeaker? Where's the squeaker? Here we go. You picked your banana.
Where'd you go? What have you got?
A banana.
I think your mum's here. Say bye.
Really?
Yeah.
Okay.
Bye.
Bye.
Got the feeling in your bones, make you feel right at home. Honey, does it well, keep me dancing till I'm dead. 'Cause I could run a mile like this, head over heels as I miss. The sun has got me on my track, I ain't never looking back. Chase the sun. I wanna be a cowboy on a steed, smoking weed, running free. I wanna run away, steal the west like Cassidy. I wanna change my name. Everyone in town's been gunning for me. I wanna be a cowboy, hopping trains, wild plains, whiskey rains. I wanna be a cowboy, my sidekick, Sundance kid, getting rich. Stealing ticket bells are meant for me. I can't change my name. Everyone I love will be looking for me. I guess I'll be a cowboy in my car, chasing stars, maker's mark. I guess I'll be a cowboy, hopping bars, fighting scars, rolled cigars. I guess I'll be a cowboy in my dreams, in the breeze, you and me. I guess I'll be a cowboy someday.
Are we just smaller versions of a bigger home? Are you the rivers in your veins and mine? Are we just searching for a little highwayman? Are the lines between us just a pass to a vacant past? And you still make me think of what we used to be. Maybe we're smaller. Are we just smaller?
Oakley dokley. She is mostly dry. Same thing with the ears. They're just going to take a little while to get washed down. Not washed down, dried down. So we'll just carry on with the groom and then focus on what's left with the ears. I did put Lucy in the crate with the dryer on just air, no heat. While I was drying Daisy. I am behind. I realized my pickle this morning, the whole kennel cough scenario took up quite a bit of my time, so I'm not surprised that I'm behind. But I'm just thinking I might go and just give them a quick call so that they're in the loop time-wise, because I should be finished now. And I'm not, so I might just go and give them a quick call and let them know that I had a kerfuffle this morning and I'm probably about a half hour behind, which is in line with the time I took to have that kerfuffle. So I'll be back in a sec, guys.
Voice will echo, need no phone. Ruled by the laws above. Nature shows me, makes me talk.
That was the swan dance. Was it swan dance? Is that what it's called?
I wasn't looking at you.
I don't know if I should put any of this in because this is a little bit embarrassing.
It doesn't look embarrassing from where I'm standing. I'm missing spots.
Are you as light on your feet as me?
Nope. And you're about to see exactly what's going to happen.
This is Anastasia, isn't it? With the scene with the dancing hippos.
Right, that's done. Let's carry on. Okie dokes. Now. So this is the one that has the Cavalier Cocker mix. And she definitely has thicker hair. And spiky hair. I won't be in the comments very much. I really need to get a wriggle on for finishing off this groom. Renee's here. Hi, Renee. I'm smelling her. When I picked her up, she smelled a little like wee, like she'd done a bit of wee. And I checked the crate, and I don't see that there's any wee in there. So I'm wondering if she did do a little bit of wheeze. So I'm going to... I've smelt her several times and I can't tell, I can't work it out. That's a bizarre thing to do, isn't it? I checked the crate and the mat that she was on, and I don't see anything that looks like a puddle of wee. But I'm curious if she did do a little bit of wee while she was in the crate and sat in it and soaked it up into her hair instead of into the mat. So I'm going to finish her groom, and if she does smell like wheeze, I'm gonna have to wash her again. Which is no fun. But I can't work it out. I don't have a very good sense of smell. Not really. Which makes it really hard, because if she smells like wheeze, I need to wash her. I can't send her home smelling like wheeze. She is so cute. Yeah, Cocker Shih Tzu mix. No, this one's Cocker Cavalier mix, sorry. The other one was Cocker Shih Tzu. Oh, is Alex heading off, is she? Oh, sorry, no, I'm off topic. Yeah, get Dale in the smell. I've done that before. Although these girls are pretty hesitant around Dale, so I don't know if that's going to be the best idea. I have to see how I go. But I figured I'm going to dry her and get this done, and then if I can smell wee, then I'll just rewash her. I won't wash her head or anything, just like her. It was kind of like underneath that I smelt it, so that's why I thought maybe she might have just weed on herself a little bit, but he does have a better nose than me. But I absolutely don't want to send a dog home with wheeze on them. That would be awful, getting your dog back from the groomer and it smells like wee. At first I thought, no, it's like I had a look in the crate and I was like, there's no wee there, so maybe it's just in my head. But I don't know, I feel like I can smell wheeze, so that's fun. You gotta let me get it done, sweetheart. She's an older dog, yeah. That's what made me think she might have just like done dribbles of wee and it's in her underside and not her, because I can smell it like in this area, but I can't smell it here. So she might have just done some dribbles of wee and it's just sort of soaked into her rather than gone in the mat. Which is frustrating, but oh well. That has happened before, so that's where I sort of thought, I don't know. Stop, stop, stop. No ma'am, no ma'am. Remember we did this before, we have to calm down. Come on, you gotta calm down for me, sweetheart. You gotta calm down. Nothing good will come from being silly. Oh, don't wriggle, don't wriggle, come on. Come on, don't make me hold on to you, try it. Yeah, there you go. She definitely looks older in her face, doesn't she? You go, look there. Your older face. That's an older face. She's beautiful though. Rewashing is annoying, but honestly I think it's good practice. Whenever you think that it's not right, just rewash. The wash is nothing compared to a negative customer feedback. Even if the case is that she's just an older dog and she's got a bit of wee leakage or whatever, again, giving her belly a quick wash. Like, I would only wash the underside and the legs. I wouldn't wash the whole body. Give it a quick scrub a dub, rinse her off, dry her off. The haircut's done, so it's not really that big of a deal for me to rewash her, other than time. You're alright, baby. You are okay. You just have to calm down, my little love. You're very worked up about these legs, aren't you? Calm down, sweetheart. Calm down. How am I going to get your feet cleaned up? Hmm? Stop. Stop. Come on. Calm down. Good girl. That's it. Just calm down. Relax, baby. Come on, take it easy. Nothing good's going to come from being silly like that. Calm down, sweetheart. I know, you're worked up. Calm down. Look, I'm going to get these feet cleaned up for you. To be fair, not when you're worked up like that. No, can't smell it. Try relax. Come on, try relax. Good girl. It's okay. Take it easy. Take it easy. Come on, Bubba. Come on. I don't want to accidentally bump your paws and the nails. Come on, just relax. Just relax. Oh dear. You gotta calm down, sweetheart. I'm going as fast and careful as I can. But I'm going to need you to calm right down, because that's too much silliness and you're going to get hurt. You don't want to do that. You definitely don't want to do that. Oh, she might be an older doggy, but she's definitely got some fight in her. No. Relax. Come on, you've got to stop that. You're going to hurt yourself and wear yourself out. Calm down. Calm down. Calm down. Good girl. Take it easy now. It's not worth it. It's really not worth it at all, actually. Oh. just don't know. I can't work it out. Leah's heading off. Bye, Leah. It's so weird. When she's moving around, I can smell it, but when I smell her, I can't smell it. Come on. Take it easy now. Come on, that's enough. I think I'll just rewash her. Save myself the hassles of being worried about it. I'm just going to wash her. Neither of them were too keen on Dale's presents, so I don't think it's the best to bring him out. Oh, Lois is going. Sorry, I got that the wrong way around. Good luck, Lois, for Little Peanut. Keep us updated on the Facebook group if you're in there. But get some rest and good luck. And thank you for hanging out with us. You are gonna make me do the work, aren't you, sweetheart? We'll see you next week. Sorry, Leah, I misread your comment. So she will be happy with me using scissors, of course, but it's very hard to get all those very finicky hairs around the nail beds with scissors. Easier to do with clippers, so even though she doesn't appear to like the scissors either. Stop, 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 stop. Stop, 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 stop. You really are going to hurt yourself, Missy. I don't want you to do that. Wearing yourself right out. It's silly. You shouldn't do that to yourself. And you've got lots of dark nails. You make it hard for me to trim them. She does have very dark nails, but they do look well trimmed, so not a lot for me to take off. And Lucy's were much the same, just a little trim. Get the tips off. Being an older doggy, she's gonna have longer quicks as well. And she fires back up again. You're okay, you little rascal. You're okay. Come on, calm down. Sorry guys, I know I'm blocking the view there for you, but she was comfortable with where I was. Just kept going while she wasn't putting up too much of a fight for me. Stop. Come on, you better calm down for me. Silliness. Tail hairs between your toe hairs. Calm down now. Just relax. Good girl. Take it easy. I know, sweetheart. I know. Try to relax. Try to relax. Nope. No, you need to take it easy. Stop. Stop. I love that when she wants me to not do anything, she turns into a potato. She just slides all of her feet out and puts all of her weight backwards. So if she wasn't being silly, her feet would not be slipping and sliding everywhere. Unfortunately, she's doing that herself. She can stand quite well when she's not trying to get away from me. Can't she? You're just a goose. You're just a goose. I don't think that's a good idea, Sweet Pea. Right, up you go. Good girl. Yay! Thank you, Leah. Have a lovely day. Stop, stop, stop. Hopefully, there'll be some puppies real soon. Gillette or cotton socks too. So the time that I spent with addressing the customer this morning has set me back today, which is why I'm obviously running behind now. But that's okay, I will do that again and again. Even though, yes, there's not much that I can do about it as with regards to accountability. I still like to support the customers so that they feel that I've heard what they had to say and I listened to what they have to say. And of course that their well-being of their pet is something I consider, and I hope that they're recovering, you know, that sort of stuff. I'd always do that. There's nothing worse than being dissatisfied with a service or product, and when you try to make a complaint about it, the person on the other end just goes, oh well, bad luck to you. So I know that frustration myself. It's not pleasant. So even if I can't really do anything to help them, I think it's very important to acknowledge the contact, whatever it is, good, bad, whatever. Acknowledge it and be supportive. And listen to the customer, I guess. See you next week. Happy shopping adventures. Oh my, there's a lot of hair in there. Thanks for hanging out with us. Goodness, shedding galore. This is why you're not drying in there. Good golly. I'm gonna head up. Now I'm not entirely sure what the goal for hair here is in this area. So I'm just kind of gonna take away the immediate bulkiness of it, I guess, and blend it, because the heads were supposed to be long, but it's kind of so it was cut the whole body and just blend the head to the neckline without cutting their faces. So try to make that look good if I can. Even though, personally, I would take all of this off. But it looks like it's been left there intentionally for some time now. Sorry, my finger was near your eye. There we go. That's a good angle there. So the only reason I actually have these dogs in is I had another dog booked in for today at 2 o'clock. So I unblocked the morning so that I could have dogs in the morning and then groom the dog at 2 o'clock. But then the dog at 2 o'clock cancelled and I got stuck with these ones. Yeah, that's what I'm talking about, Renee. And I did not say, yes, they got kennel cough in my salon. I didn't say anything like that. I just acknowledged what they had said. And that, of course, there's a risk everywhere we go. That they could contract kennel cough, that it's extremely contagious. And that I'm really sorry to hear that the dogs are unwell, and I hope they recover quickly. And I did say, thank you so much for letting me know, and I really appreciate your feedback. I will make sure I take the time to better educate myself on kennel cough and make sure that we're taking appropriate precautions in the salon. To which she just replied, "Hey, no worries. I just thought I should let you know so that you can protect yourself and other pets." So it appears she's not looking for anything as such. She's just reaching out to be, you know, informative to me as well, which I really appreciate. And of course, she's been supported and heard, and you know, she's not upset with me thinking, you know, if I wrote, for example, if I wrote back, well, she didn't get it here, that would be really offensive, and then I would assume she would be, well, not this customer in particular, but in, you know, in any other customer might say, oh man, they don't even care, how rude are they, that's it, I'm going to take them for everything I can, for example. Whereas starting off on the right foot really reduces the severity of complaints or unhappiness. Even somebody who might have considered asking for compensation might go, man, they were really nice about it, don't worry about it, it's all good. Jude hasn't been coughing at all? Okay, yeah, he's had a couple of like little unusual coughs, but not like crazy coughing, so I don't know, maybe I just got into a full-blown panic this morning. I did get into a full-blown panic this morning. I've had time to process and calm down, because yeah, Jude coughed like twice, and I said to Dale, it doesn't sound like kennel cough, because I know that they get like really quite unwell with kennel cough. It can be a lot of really serious coughing, and it didn't sound like that. It sounded like just a choked on his own saliva or whatever kind of cough. So I did go to full-blown panic this morning. Oh dear. Hey, at least I take it seriously, and I care. I care about my customers, I care about my business, I care about all of my doggies. There are certainly people out there that don't take any of that sort of stuff seriously, so. Oh, you're just reading the comments? Yeah. To be fair, I don't see, unless me as a person, unless I have kennel cough, I don't see, looking at my schedule, that there was in fact any crossover. It said that the actual particles, or whatever you call them, last only for 30 minutes before they're no longer contagious, because they're dead, the spores. So I don't see, unless me personally, I'm sick, I don't see any crossovers that would have caused an infection in my salon to be spread. None of the other dogs have been sick at all. The only potential risk that I can see is that I did have a cat in the salon, but that was days before the dog was in the salon. So the only way I can see that being the cause is if the cat had no symptoms but carried it and infected me, and then I incubated it for 2 days and became sick, and I gave it to the dog, who then became sick 3 days later. So that's the only way I can see it happening. But if we're also set that humans don't, it's very rare for humans to have that, then I don't see another likely way for that to have taken place in the salon. For a start, none of my dogs are even in the same spaces together. They're not crated together. They don't interact with each other. And there's, you know, these surfaces are all wiped down with sanitizers in between each groom and stuff. The bedding's changed out and sanitizer sprayed in all of my crates. So yeah, you know, after having time to calm down and think it with a more rational brain, I'm processing it, looking at the time frames. There's actually not really any real chance of it spreading. Obviously, of course, there's you know, a possibility of anything. Anything's possible, but yeah, I'm really not seeing that unless I personally am carrying kennel cough. Me, not because there's no other animals that have had it. No, ma'am. Calm down. Good girl. No, no, no. No, no. Come on, that's enough. This dog is making it hard. Yeah, the odds are definitely that it's come from somewhere else. And if it were from here, I think I'd be starting to get a lot of phone calls very quickly. I haven't had any. Stop. Like even from my dogs that I did on Monday and Tuesday, and even Wednesday, I would expect with it spreading as rapidly as it does, if it were me that had it and I hug and cuddle and give kisses to every dog that I groom, if it were me, then the chance would be that I would infect pretty much every dog or cat that I've been working with in that time. And following the incubation period, I would expect that they would already be sick. And I know most of my customers would in fact contact me because I encourage them to. If anything's wrong, if you're unhappy with something, if you have any concerns, please contact me. I always say that because I'm more than happy to help in any way that I can. So I feel pretty confident in that as well. I guess time will tell. That's what my mum always says to me. Time will tell. Yeah. Yeah, they already had it before coming in. Stop. No. Oh, girlie, you're on a mission to get hurt. You do need to calm right down, sweetheart. So dangerous. I'm trying to be as careful as I can, and you're on a mission to hurt yourself. I don't think I'm going to rewash her. I don't think she's got a urine smell. I think it might just be me. I've sniffed this dog 500 times. I'm going to go check on the other pup. I won't be a sec. Make sure she's not doing a wee. That's the extent of my ballet.
That's pretty good.
I don't have a single ballet in me.
Don't have a single ballet in you.
Wait. Huh? Woo?
Yeah, I couldn't eat a whole one either.
I have one more. I'm gonna pull a muscle. I'm out of breath again.
Oh, I'm dizzy. Shouldn't have done that. No, let's do this. You seem to be on a roll with your scissors, paper, rocks with your winnings.
I'm feeling this.
You are. Okay, scissors, paper, rock, shoot. You're not going to win this one. I'm going to warn you. I'm going to do this left-handed.
Okay.
Are we ready? Scissors, paper, rock, left-handed. I'm doing it left-handed.
I can't do left-handed. I couldn't even pull out a scissor a couple of weeks ago. Okay.
Are we ready?
Yes.
Just do it.
Okay.
Scissors, paper, rock, shoot.
Ooh, spicy.
Yeah.
Yeah?
You're going down. You're going down with the left.
He's bringing fighting words. What was that?
Have a dancer. I don't know.
That's not ballet! That's not ballet.
Alright.
Oh gosh. Right, I've got nothing now.
Yeah.
It's just psychological warfare.
Go. Scissors, paper, rock, shoot.
Oh, come on!
Yeah! Here you go.
Okie dokes. She's all good. I just moved the cage dryer out of the way. Your tail is knotty, very knotty. She's doing great, which is awesome. Less for me to worry about. Yeah, Google says it's very rare for humans to get it. It'd be just my bloody luck. I did admittedly go to full-blown panic mode this morning. Freaking out. Hi Kay, how you doing? I do that though. I freak out first and then I like use my sensible brain later. That's why I don't reply to people when I'm angry. Because angry me is like I don't have a filter straight away. I gotta take a minute. Shh. Stop. Stop. Calm down. No. Good girl. Nope. I'm gonna rip our own legs off. Calm down for me. Calm down, calm down. Hi Kathy, how you doing? Look at that face, isn't she beautiful? She's just a silly goose is all. You're just a silly goose. That's alright, I can forgive you. did not make this easy, my love. Sorry everyone, if you're chatting away there. I'm just about to finish up anyway, but speeding along, trying to catch up. But we're just about done and ready to say goodbye to everybody. I look at her face and I almost consider trimming away in front of her eyes, but they're more lashes than anything else, so I don't know. Lashes and whiskers. Your old girl whiskers. That one was tucked up in your paw pad, wasn't it? Not anymore, sweetheart. Much more comfortable for you. Those ones all look pretty good. She has either run out of steam or she just doesn't care anymore. Either way, while she's sitting, I'm going to try and tackle this other foot that I can access on this side. Tidy it up just a little bit more than it was. She looks mad. Grumpy. Yeah, grumpy. She might be. I think she's had enough of me messing with her. Now, let me have a look at your face real quick. It's hard because she doesn't actually have that much hair there. So I don't know about trimming away at it. It's just, that's what I'll do. Sorry. I'm just going to lightly pull any hairs that come away. That might be the better way to go. Any of those real long ones. Obviously not her whiskers or lashes, but sometimes just lightly pulling some of these will take them away without cutting into them. And just clear that space there. That's probably a better way to do it. Let me look at you now. Woohoo! Yeah, I think that's better. Sometimes they are actually like dead or almost dead hairs that just come out with a little bit of a gentle tug. How'd you go with your PT exercises, Alex? You did all right? There you go. I'm so sorry. Every time I touch her nose, she sneezes. Oh, I'm sorry, sweetheart. I'm trying to get you cleaned up, darling. There you go. Just get all that dead hair out of there. As I suspected, she did have just quite a lot of dead hair in there, so this should sit much smoother now. I'm so sorry. If I can stop making her sneeze. Oh, I'm sorry. I'm so sorry, you sweet little princess. Hang in there. We're nearly done. Poor thing. Oh dear. Oh my god, I nearly fell off my chair. I caught myself. Oh dear. Oh, I bumped my arm. Oh, I really bumped my arm. That hurt. Okay. Get that hair out of there. Let's have a look. Sorry, sweetie. I should have lowered that for you. How's that? I think that looks better. A bit tidier. Yep. Happy with that. Oh, get off there. Okay, so we just have to brush our tail and then I believe we're all done. Done and dusted. Almost an hour late. Too much chitter chattering from me. And of course, all that kerfuffling this morning was a big delay to everything.